Good morning. Welcome in. Moms, good day to you. Bloodsucker, TF, you bastard. Welcome, everyone. Hope you're all doing well. Lost in the rhythm again. Good afternoon, Danny. Welcome. Matakai. Man, Black Fridays are still on. Jeez. When's Cyber Monday? Have they just got rid of Cyber Monday? Seems so, like. Alright, 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 alright. Let me just sort this out here. Good morning, afternoon, evening, ladies and gentlemen. I'm your host, Mike the Dark Lawrence, and welcome to another episode of The Darkness here on Twitch. It is Sunday Chat 26th of 11th, which is technically the end of IE. Well, it's technically. You still got to the 30th, but this is the last day of stuff. And today is the those skins that I think this is probably the thing that I've been waiting for the longest, or the most. Most? Yeah, something like that. Because that 600 ice skin is mint. Absolute mint. Hey, Wolfie, how you doing? Heretic, Matoka, you bastard, TF, Bloodsucker, Mums, Ondo. Hope you're all doing well on this fine Sunday. So yeah, we get the Redeemer skin, the Corsair skin, the Vulture skin, and the 600 ice skin. Which is very exciting because CIG are now starting to do shimmer skins or paints. Which I'm kind of hoping that when we get the arrow rework or gold standard, they start making some arrow skins. And like every other ship skin, you know what I mean? It feels weird, like, it kind of feels like there's only one person working on skins at CIG. And in a world where people go nuts over skins, I kind of feel like their CIG marketing is missing out on a big one with this, you know? We'll get industrial arrow orange paint. Probably, yeah. Mining salt after all. That's very true, yeah. Anyway, so the skins are today. Also, there's armors as well. I don't really buy any of these things because, to be fair, the only armor that I actually enjoy is the Zeus one. It just sort of feels like a space outfit, right? Everything else feels like meh. Just weird. So yeah, we've got still got a few days to play for free. And it seems that they are only doing the Sulin starter pack and stuff like that. So if you are wanting to use the referral, obviously !SE RDF, we'll give you the referral link. Let's see what referrals we're up to. Oh! Oh, hello. Free people. Free people on the 11th use my referral. Alright. That's interesting. Very interesting. Free people on the same day. What did I do on the 11th to cause people to use my referral? I can't remember. Hey, Tough. Good morning to you, dude. Anyway, free new referrals. You know the crazy thing is, right? I have 62 people who have used my referrals and not bought the game yet, which is crazy. Crazy, crazy. If they all buy, that would be really nice. That would be a nice little promotion there. Yeah. Yep. Oh, nice. What choice? Yeah, this is a good way to load the game. This is a fucking tune, man. Alright, let's load the game. I do like to low flight this one. I do play it quite a lot when I'm off stream. We need to make a low flight video to this song. Such a tune. Player armor with the skin would tempt me, even though it's one and done right now. What do you mean, Heretic? You mean the Zeus armor? I still think the ones that they built where you buy them in game are the best armors, or the best looking anyway. Just that if you lose it, can't get it again until. Well, remember they're working on an in-game store, which is kind of like lost and found. They said. So the idea is if a player steals your armor, I think this is what's on the cards. I could be completely wrong. I think it's on the cards is if somebody steals your armor, you can't get it back ever. But if you crashed and you can't retrieve the armor, you can buy it back from a lost and found. I think that's where they're going with it. They might just make it where you can buy it from the store all the time in game, but yeah. What's Vinny on? Vinny's on a 14 out of 100? Oh! Holy shit! What's the fucking FPS on this bad boy? No, he's spamming it through, jeez. Console's lagging. 17? Oh my god, sweet Mary, we need to get into a fighter. I've not been listening to this song. The DJ is going crazy. We've already had this one, you fucking crazy DJ. Oh, that's the song. We'll accept that. Oh yes, go, let's go. Run! Before people join! Break our legs! Whee! We nearly went off the ledge into the other area. if that thing hadn't spawned at the last second. Man, I get so excited with like 15 plus FPS servers. Oh no, not this console. This console's bad. Far right on Grim Hex is really bad. Was on a server last night with the guys, and no joke, it was bounty after bounty. And we were doing 2 F8s and a Mantis, and oh my god. I got a video of the perfect drop on this Scorpius that was like either baiting people or just chilling, basically. And we warped in, tough warped in with the Mantis, instantly jammed, and then the dude, like, as he reacts, 2 F8s land right beside him and start gunning him down. It's so funny. This Scorpius did not know what the fuck to do, like. And he got turned into a TikTok, which will be coming out hopefully today if I can remember to finish it off. It was really cool, man. That's how you do it, though. Like, it just reminded me so much of EVE Online, hot dropping in like that. There's not a goddamn thing you can do when you get trapped or ambushed like that. And it wasn't even like a content creator or anything, it was just literally just that perfect warp in drop situation. Yeah, last night was good. I think CIG really need to make the Mantis have a size 2 warp drive. It's got so much interior space that they could easily do it, right? It doesn't need more shields, it doesn't need more anything like that, but an extra warp drive would be really good. To be able to actually, like, keep up with everyone. Alright, let's see what we got. It's 15, chat. Oh, yeah. Straight to OM1. We're not even gonna waste time looking. Well, they need to make, like, maybe a pirating variant ammo that has, like, a tractor beam and maybe, like, a bigger inside to put cargo or something, right? They could do something like that, right? We always don't need a skin for every ship, kind of thing. It'd be better if they just made an interdictor that was more for pirating. So maybe a little bit slower, tankier, has cargo room to maybe put, like, I mean, we're talking about a Zeus at this point, right? There's many things CIG can add in, but it'd be better if you could just use the pirate skin on the Cutlass Blue, right? Because that's one of the biggest things. There's a really cool cutlass skin called Skull and Crossbones, and you can only wear it on the black. Fuck it, I hate when skins, like with variants and stuff, or like they have their own set of skin rolls. It's just so weird. There is a lot of wasted space, yeah. Like you could easily move the ramp, the lift forward by like double, right? Move the beds forward and stuff, and then that extra space could have like a medium shield instead of 2 smalls, and size 2 quantum drive. And it'd be really, really good for the Mantis that way. Woo! Man, look how smooth! 16 FPS! Oh man, I'm gonna enjoy this. Alright. Let's do the immersion. The immersion. Alright, we're just gonna chill and fly. I was actually gonna go and straight do bounty hunting, but when we get a server with this quality, we have to play with it, right? Gotta play with smooth FPS servers, because we're rocking right now. Oh, yes! Look at that, chat! 60 FPS on 4K! I think I've got still the cap on, that's why it's doing it, right? I think I've got the natural cap. So it doesn't go higher. Maybe. Let's try something here before we do this. Dust of the sky. Ah, right. Do I have it? Maybe I've got NVIDIA. The damage done. 60 FPS is fine, because obviously we're in 4K, but... where is it again in this damn thing? Manage 3D settings. I think it's manage 3D settings, right? Yeah, program. I think it should be set to... CG. No, I don't think. Use global settings? Is my global settings locked? Wait. Just do unlimited. Why are you only doing 60 FPS? That's weird. Also, can you fucking scroll through? Yeah, I don't have anything. I don't have a cap on. Interesting. Very interesting. Why does it have a cap? Have they put a natural cap on 4K? I'll need to test this out in Arena Commander if that's the case. Anyway. Silky 60 FPS. I'll take that. I will take that, chat. Whew. Man, that is smooth. Oh my god, my yaw movement is just glorious. God, what a difference. High tick rate servers. Can we have free bird whilst low flying? What's a free bird? Sure. Let me see. Is it like, I'm like a bird? Free? All me? Song Free Bird. Alright. Not sure if this is the one you're meaning. But yeah, sure. This one. This is what you mean. I don't know if this is like my kind of jam. Yeah, this is definitely not my jam, dude. This is really not my kind of music. This is like where I'm about to fucking jump into a bathtub kind of situation with a toaster. Yeah, sorry, dude. That is definitely not my type of music. I don't like slow kind of stuff. That's something like where I need to be like ridiculously fucking high or some shit. Way too slow for low flying. But I know a song I would like to listen to. Yeah, I'll do this one instead. It does that, yeah, but again, it's like Pink Floyd. Pink Floyd and those kind of like bands and stuff like that. As much as I can appreciate their music, it's the very few areas of music I can't deal with. Because it just feels like suicidal music to me. And I know it's not suicidal music, it just feels like that to me. Yeah, even if it gets better, dude, it's a buzz killer to begin with. And again, everyone's got their own taste, so I'm not trying to disrespect your music or your song choice. It's just, for me, I can't vibe to that kind of stuff. It has to start off fast. And I don't like skipping songs, because then I think that disrespects the song or the music even more. If you're like, all right, there's this good part in the song, let me just quickly skip to that. But again, it's the same with me with like Pink Floyd. I can appreciate Pink Floyd, I just can't listen to it. It depresses me for some reason. But then when you hear some of the, like, the Wall song, or whatever it's called, when you hear it with, like, higher tempo, like, for me, it's fine then. Definitely need to find an EU time zone low flyer. I need to get a prodigy. A protege. Protege, that's it, not a prodigy. Or is it prodigy? Protege. I need a protege. Smash is too late. Her 7 PM is like midnight for me. It's far too late. God, this is fucking such a good song. Oh yeah. Gotta love the fucking Who, like. Woo! Ooh. I would like to go and visit Mongolia. And I don't mean like any like cities or anything like that, like out and see. I can't remember what the name of the like Mongolian tribes and stuff where they're out, they like have eagles and wolves and all that shit, man. Yeah, Mongolia, yeah. Like some of the the scenery in Mongolia just looks beautiful. Yeah, but that's what makes it beautiful. Like vast amount of space with no other humans, just nature. Like to me that is very, very spiritual pleasing, even though I'm not a spiritual person, but waking up inside a fucking like tent and you're looking out and there's nobody else around for like hundreds of miles. Woo! Just wolves and eagles and condors and stuff. And throat music. Sounds peaceful. Hey Sal, good morning dear. How's your weekend going? Wait, what's this? What's this? I fall asleep every night to you low flying and 1v3 bounty hunters while you're at max crime stat? Yeah. But I'm having a little break of that, Josie. How you doing? Welcome in. It's going well, yeah. We're on a really high tick rate server just now, so 20 FPS server. And I'm sitting at 60 FPS 4K. And it's an absolute pleasure to fly this. You clipped it like 3 months ago? Yeah, I've not been going crime stat because I've been doing more bounty hunting. Just to allow me to do things. Plus, I've noticed that a lot of people don't do bounty hunting these days, so going crime 5 is just a waste of time now. However, we were mass killing last night and yesterday, actually. I was in my little F8 taking on like 5 people yesterday, which was good. I think we got all of them apart from the glaive. The thing is, even if I use an alt... Who? Who? Like, even if I use an ult to go crime stat, people don't even bother coming after me, so I'm just at that stage where I'll just wait for Pyro. Pyro and Master Modes. Again, I'm not actually a criminal player. The only reason I ever go criminal stat is just so people can hunt me, and that's it, without stream sniping. Or having to stream snipe to hunt me, right? But nobody does bounty hunting these days. And then it's just always the AC sweats using their fucking alts to do it, like absolute fucking cringe lords. Oh, the F8 is awesome, yeah. It's lovely. And people need to shut up about being OP. It's not OP at all, like. It's just very, very fast at escaping, but once we get the new stuff in master modes, people won't be able to do these speeds to escape. No, it's not way too fast. You're just looking at the current game instead of the future game, that's all. Yeah, because you're looking at the current state of the game. Stop playing it like it's a fucking real like, full game, dude. There's no balancing in Star Citizen. So nothing can be OP. There's only broken, and it's not broken. Because again, QED in the new flight system prevents people going into that speed. And a Mantis will easily be able to keep up with it at that stage. So you're just looking at how to beat it in the current state of the game, which is a wrong way to look at this game. You just have to adapt to those things. There is zero balancing in the game. Just wait till everyone starts using heralds and you can't catch it then. But yeah, the F8 is not OP at all. Very easy to kill, very easy to disable it. And if you've got an F8 with distortions, very easy to stop it from getting away. All you need is the right tools for the right job. Mantis isn't meant to be able to catch everything, guys, just an FYI. You're meant to do it before it gets up to speed. But we killed multiple F8s yesterday. All by myself. No Mantis, nothing. I love your mentality. That's good. Not many people do. People don't like honesty. Cell loves my honesty. Oh, that is so sick, man. If these rocks would just render way sooner. I love this stuff, man. CIG did such a good job with these rocks. The problem is that their LODs just don't work very well. Have you seen the interview with Yogi a couple days? Yeah, I did. Yeah. It's looking good. Very excited, dude. Distortion stopping people from quantuming. It's the way of thinking, direct and no bullshit, honest opinion. I may not agree, but no sweat talk is the best approach. Yeah. Oh yeah, nobody has to agree. Nobody needs to agree with what I say. Everyone has their own opinions. I just won't sugarcoat it for people. I don't have the lifespan to keep people happy. Even if you disagreed like 90% of the time, so that's fine with me. Look how smooth FPS is. Check. Imagine if we had this every single day, like 60 FPS minimum in this game. And how smooth the server is to allow the movement. Oh god, it's just so buttery. 60 FPS is a standard. If CIG can achieve that before 4.0, I'll be very impressed. Look at it. Oh yeah. Butter smooth. They upgraded? Upgraded? They upgraded? I don't know. Well, this server has like nobody on it, Snoop. That's why the FPS is so high. It's like one of these rare servers that you can't join unless you know somebody on the server. Look at this. There's only 15 people on the server. That's it. Nobody can join this server unless you join on somebody's friend list. And that's why it's just absolute butter. Nobody's on it. Perfect low-flying server. And you don't get to do this often, so I'm fully abusing the time that I've got on it. It's like a single-player server, basically. High FPS. No stuttering. Just, this is where, like, if you were to do PvP on this server, it'd be so good. Missiles and flares would work, everything. Private server, chat. Streamer privilege. Or the fact that Vinny managed to get on it. And I joined on Vinny. Whee! One Bob Robert token for frames. Dude, if CIG can get this with server meshing and all the stuff like Vulkan, if they can get it to 60 FPS on 4K with like a 10 to 15 tick rate server, the game will feel completely different. Because flares and missiles work perfectly on 15 plus tick rate. Just like it is in Arena Commander, basically. Man, I don't even need to afterburner to do this turn because I don't have any issues. Oh no, the shader stutters! We can't get away from that though. No afterburner! Woo! I'm gonna keep over 100 as well so we don't stall in the new flight model. I'm trying to low fly as much as I can without using upstrafe and afterburner. And it's actually a lot of fun when you do it. I can see the new flight model is going to give me a lot of buzz when it comes out. We'll be doing a lot of group low flying, I think. Because again, right now, I'm not upstrafing at all. This is just pulling it around. That's why I always say the G meter is wrong when people. That's left and down. And that's just because that's where we're moving, basically. It's not actually the G's you turn, it's the or G's you use on your joysticks and peripherals. It's the G's of the ship, that's it. In the direction it's actually going. Because again, it still says that I'm going down, but I'm not going down. If I turn it here, see look? And I turn it like that, and I pull here, there it goes. And I'm not even strafing, I'm just literally forward thrusting. And it says because the ship is going that way, right? As it goes around the corner. Because the fake flight system is so shitty that even in decouple, you don't realize that when you do something like this, you're using up strafe to do it. And I can't wait till when we can actually just do this naturally without the strafes. So even though I'm just pressing forward, right? And you can see here, I'll do cruise control, right? I'm still using up strafe to do this turn. And I hate that. I really do. But obviously fake aerodynamics, fake atmosphere is what you get, right? Oh, like, new model is gonna be so much fun. For atmosphere combat, anyway. No more, none of this shit, right? A fucking drone! Woo! Alright? Out circling people is gonna be so much fun. 1-2 circle combat is gonna be what's needed. So like here, basically, using the verticality of this ship, keeping in that speed there, it'll be like that, where you've got like a target and you're going brrr, and then you'll move like that to keep your airspeed up, bring it around this way. Depending on how CIG do it. And then going on it. And then you'll see people stalling and they'll just be like this, right? Whee! So if you bring somebody low in atmosphere, that's gonna be where the real combat's gonna be, I think, in Star Citizen. Because if somebody stalls, there's a high chance of them crashing into the ground, right? Yeah. Man, this is an absolute treat to be on a server like this, right at the beginning of the show. God, it's just so different. What a different game when you've got the 60 FPS. Oh, I can't wait to be able to disable thrusters with ballistics and stuff. Again, if you outrate somebody, all you have to do is one pass and that's it. One pass and you can literally kill your victim in the new system. And that just means literally getting round on the circles, and the moment you've got nose to tail and you put all your rounds in somebody's engines, they ain't getting away from you then. And that's when it'll be easy mop-up scene. Then you can just stay behind them and just beam them down. People don't realize that it's not going to be about who has a better aim, it's going to be who has better tactics in hard atmosphere. And I can't wait for it. Pushing those circles, getting those turns and rates are going to be so much more important than going, oh, I've got a really better aim than you. Fucking face tank. Space might be a little bit different though. It's like an eagle waiting, chat. Oh man, imagine if you start killing people like that. Waiting for them to fly past, and you're just fucking launching off the side like a bird. A whole clan doing that? Dude, that would be so funny, man. Leading people into an ambush? Yeah. I hope one day that we can actually, like, fully mask our signature. When you turn off the ship, like, say, for example, I land, like, around here, right? Where you can't see me. And I literally turn everything on the ship off. You don't see me because of cross-section. Bullshit. I think you should only be able to see cross-section if you see the ship, right? Because cross-section on radar doesn't work that way. The radar actually has to see you. But if you've turned all electronics and heat off, you should just be able to sit there and nobody can find you. Pure 100% stealth, if you manage to achieve that. That way ambushes could work. You couldn't just go, alright, quickly land and turn all my systems off. I would still be hot, right? But if you were like, right, we know that a group are going to be flying through here at like set time, right? You could be then, right, we go really cold, we wait till they fly past, then we turn on. Or turn on at the last second or something like that. That would be really cool. Then you could lead people into an ambush. But CIG need to make it where even if I turn my engines off, all my subsystems off, the cross section you can still detect me. I hate that. I really, really hate that. There's no way to actually like hide your signature in this game. And it's so sad. I really hope CIG can work on radar better. Because even if like somebody had a down ship and stuff, the only time that you're 100% off radar is when you've had a full death. And I think even a soft death, the moment that you go cold, you shouldn't be able to be found at that stage. That would be amazing. Man, just cruising around is so much fun. You're not entirely human? Oh, really? I am never vulnerable. You want to penetrate my mind? Alright, nice. You're a part of me? Really? That's kinky. That's even more kinkier. No, I won't. No, I don't surrender. Bankai? No, nobody controls my mind, sweetie. And you don't want to be trapped in here with me. This is a place that you don't want to be trapped, is inside my mind. Not even fucking Professor X would like to be in here. Somebody's getting pegged. No, not submissive. No, my pleasure is your pleasure. If you're inside my mind, it ain't going your way, that's for sure. Sip! How's things, dude?
I'm gonna be making a change to the 31.
The 31 ships? Is it too many?
Yeah.
Is it too many ships?
No, I'm gonna be making a change. I found a way to cram 2 more ships in there without buying another package.
Oh, dear.
Yeah. It's all good.
So you're gonna melt it and then restart?
I think I'm rebuying again.
Jesus Christ, dude. Fucking hell. I.e., how to get more money out of people.
But it's not, it's actually I'm saving money, so I'm gonna have more credits, but it's...
So you're playing CCU game, basically?
It's a smarter... Yeah, but...
Yeah. Where was that? Oh, I don't want to play the CCU game.
Yeah, but it also...
Yeah. They caught you. They got you good, bro. They got you good.
Got me. Soon I'll be at the 10K and say goodbye to the F8.
Man, just wait till you start. Dude, you're not getting rid of the F8.
I have 2 F8s? Do you want me to have 3?
Oh no! When you hit Wing Commander. All right. Yeah, alright. That's. I thought you were gonna like get rid of the F8. No. All right. Yeah. Then I totally understand. Yeah. Then you can be like me. I've got 2 F8s.
Well, you get the
exclusive F8.
Is it an exclusive or executive?
I think it's executive, but I call it the exclusive. I'm extremely more richer than Yao fucking ship.
Has some gold.
Is it called the exclusive or is it the executive? One.
It's executive.
We can find out here, chat. Oh no, maybe I can't. Yeah, it's exclusive. What's the 600i called? Executive. Yeah. I'm gonna call it the exclusive.
Should we name it to the 600i exclusive?
I think they should allow us to fucking name them because when you target my 600i, you don't see it as executive. You see it as Orca King.
Orca.
Yeah.
If you scan it, it says 600i executive.
I think so, yeah.
Yeah.
It's been a while since I actually tried any of that stuff. But eventually down the line, we'll all be able to use, like, ship names and stuff like that anyway, so...
Yeah.
Dude, I'm on, like, a fucking 7-player server, and it's, like, constantly 60 FPS. Let's see, Yeah, 13 people right now, dude. 13. Yeah. You can't join it unless you're on a friends list, and it's at 20 tick rate, dude. Like, if I was to go and do bunker missions, the AI would one-shot me.
You'll be gone.
Yeah. So I'm just using the cruise around, man, because this is an absolute pleasure. If it wasn't for the weird, like, load issues in the game, I'd be doing some recording right now.
Yeah, they did reduce the level of detail a lot.
It is, it's...
The weapon is more expensive.
See, like, are you watching the stream?
Yeah, I know. I did it the last 2 days ago.
Yeah. Just in case anybody doesn't know what we're talking about, stare at that rock in front and watch this. Watch how it constantly changes as we get closer. See? It keeps... That is an LOD issue, basically. So instead of it streaming in nicely, it's just stuttering instantly. It's meant to do it way more smoother as you approach things. So it just makes recording look absolutely diabolical shite right now.
Also, the draw distance for the rocks on the actual ground is very low.
Yeah.
So you see them drawing in front of you.
Even on high settings. CIG have definitely toned down the game a lot just so people can play it, but... With my rig, you should be able to go crazier, man. How'd you get your third-person camera to move around? Oh, I know what you mean. So I'm doing it with Track IR right now, or Toby Tracker, where I can move it around all the way for cinematic vibe. But if you're wanting it to stop wiggling, take off camera spring here. Cause that's what does this. That's not my head doing this, by the way. That's the game. So just basically turn off spring movement here. There you go. And then once you've got it there, it locks in. Then when I activate my head tracking, I can do it myself, basically. So you get that cool view. Dude, when you left last night, there was just so much chaos, man, on one server.
Really?
Yeah, we had loads of bounties go after. We even got to a point where it was me and Puppeteer and F8s. Tough was in a Mantis, and we literally hot dropped on top of a Scorpion. Scorpius, sorry, and it had no idea what to fucking do. On comms, all you hear is like Tough going, landed, bubbled, and then me and Puppeteer landed it at the exact same time in F8s, and the dude was like, shit. What the fuck do I do? I can't outrun any of them. And we just literally powered them off within seconds. It was so funny. That's the kind of gameplay I really, really enjoy, though. When you're like doing tactical hits on people. Oh, this bad turn. Oh, we had to bail out of that one, chat. I had to upfrost it. I took it too short. Love this song? Yeah, League of Legends do really good songs. Yo, welcome in, Lasvin. Hope you're having a good Sunday, Chief. Yo, Razzie. Appreciate that, dude. 31 months. Thank you so much. Can we get some W's in chat, please? Thanks, guys. Well, I am traveling at 700 meters a second, Razzie. So, obviously, like, the sort of standard that people start off with is, like, controlled SEM speed. So, we're doing, like, 200 meters a second right now, and we get down to the ground. Now, I don't like this because it makes the TVI bounce a lot. It was, yeah. Oh, nice. So, again, you can see here why, like, you can see at 200, it's fast, and we're really close to the ground, but if we take the limiter off, and we start going 300, 400, 500, right? It's a different ball game. This is why you can't go as low to the ground at these speeds, because, well, the game doesn't render rocks fast enough for you to be able to hold it. So you've got to be a bit wary where it's like, right, well, I can see the terrain coming up, but I don't see the rocks coming. So instead of trying to hold that corner or keep to the ground, I like to raise up my height so that when I come back down, I'm already at 400 meters a second instead of nullifying all your AS. And then we hold it, right? So when we're traveling at 600 ms, slightly higher, it looks a lot faster because of that. I actually have motion blur turned off right now, tough. Just because... I can't remember why I turned off, actually. I actually don't think it makes that much of a difference. Yeah. I don't really see any difference, to be fair. Maybe it does. I don't know. Maybe it's only in, like, the tight peripheral view, right? You always have yours on? Another thing that CIG have broken recently is this one. I used to love having this on. The afterburner thing, but watch as it jerks. Maybe it's just certain ships then that jerk. It's not jerking here. Some ships are really bad, like the Hawk has... where it just... Oh, wait. Yeah, we're in. Do it like at the same. Because it's meant to like where it pulls you, right? Sometimes it can be F. Oh my god, we've been flying, we're at 25% fuel. Do you think we can make it to Shubin, chat? On 25% craziness? Where is it? Yeah. 200. 200, do you think we could do it? Maybe we could, right? Alright, let's see if we can. 195, we have to head. I think we can, probably. Eco mode, yeah. Dude, every time I'm in my mother's vehicle, I turn eco mode off. Because it fucking turns the car off when staying in traffic lights or like puts it to a fake, like, halt. I can't stand that shit, man. Because if you ever had to get out of the way of like a fucking incoming truck, you'd have to wait for the car to start up again. Man, I don't even need to rock to get the speed up, chat. Oh, shit. Yeah, we ain't going through that speed. If I had seen that a little bit earlier, maybe we could have prepped for that, but no way am I going through that at this speed. Your computer tend to rock much better than mine. I've got it on high. Like, I've got all the tessellation and stuff like that on high. Can we make it to Shubid? I think we got plenty of fuel to do this, actually. I'm not gonna rock her back in between the rocks and stuff like that, because we will use a lot more fuel with that. $56. Oh yeah, we had loads of fuel then. Holy shit. Lots of fuel. Oh man, such an itchy leg. Arrow Webson. Definitely the arrow. If you're because of how cheap it is to buy in game, it's only like 900k. So even if you're not using it for combat, you can use it for low flame. It just offers so much more in any atmosphere than the Gladius. However, in like hard atmosphere, ships like the Saber will catch it. But then you can't do as much of the cool stuff in the Saber, you know?
Landing gear deployed.
Actually, we can do something here, actually. Since it's nice and smooth. We use the big one, right? Oh, there is a ship on it. Ew. Might be able to do this then.
Landing gear deployed. Landing complete. Takeoff complete.
Oh no, it's not gonna work.
Takeoff complete.
Might need to go over here.
Landing complete.
Thank you, Tav. Does it matter in no atmosphere moon? It's just the shape of the Gladius. The Gladius flies really well in atmosphere. It's just not a good trick ship. It's got all these dangly things to it.
Takeoff complete.
Why the Arrow is so good is because it's just sleek. Small and sleek. I mean, if you look at the arrow compared to a cutter, for example, the cutter is huge compared to an arrow. Arrow is so small. Even the Nomad, look how much bigger it is. The Eclipse, the Talon, they're ginormous compared to it. So when you're wanting to fly, and obviously like all the other like snub fighters and stuff like that are good because they're very small, but again, you're wanting a ship that sort of can, you know, weave in between rocks and has really good mobility, nice stable rolls, nose pitches to bring the nose round and the tail, all that stuff, right? The Gladius just doesn't offer that sort of smooth effect, and with a Gladius, for example, instead of being like, you know, I'm gonna go through here with an arrow, right? Gladius, you just don't do that kind of stuff because you've got a very, very high chance of hitting those weird, like, it's just, the Gladius is caked in extra fins for no reason. They offer no support to atmosphere flying, like the fins on the fuel tank, the fins on the wings, the fucking rudders as well are reversed. Like, the whole design of the Gladius is shit. The way it looks. It wouldn't serve any purpose in atmosphere. So I can see why CIG don't make it as powerful as the Arrow. Because technically speaking, it would never be able to compete against the Arrow in atmosphere. Smaller profile, way sleeker, like the fuselage on the Arrow is just so much better in the way it looks. Cut the air perfectly. The turret on the top would be an issue, but it's just very, very sleek. But if you enjoyed the Gladius for like PvP and PvE, then you can use that in atmosphere perfectly fine. But for low flying, I would say, because of how cheap it is, just buy an Arrow in game. 900k UEC. And you don't even need to put a fit on it. It just offers you a little bit more movement in what you can do. Nice sweeps like this, for example, right? It's just so silky. Very minor movement required to do this thing. That's why it'll always be the king right now. It's even better than the LX. The LX is really good because, or sorry, the Fury is good because it's very small. But for its movement, the Arrow wins. Because it can just keep up with better speeds and harder turns. The Fury is way more drifty and stuff. M50 is gonna be shit in atmosphere, so will the Razor. They have no wings, dude. They have 0 wings. The M50 wings are tiny and going forward. So, yeah, the M50 will be shit in atmosphere, so will the Razor. It's literally an F1 car with 2 engines on the back of it to make it fly. It has no stability whatsoever. And it has no way of creating lift either. So a lot of these ships, as much as people are like, oh, I can't wait to fly them around and stuff, you have to remember, when you add in realistic air control, surfaces, atmosphere effects, anything like that, it has to make sense. You know? Even the Vanguard is more aerodynamic than an M50. When you look at it. The biggest issue would be its weight, though, right? Because it's like, what, 250 tons is the weight of a Vanguard. It's insane how heavy that thing is. But that is way more aerodynamic than an M50. The blade will be shit in atmosphere. So will the glaive and stuff like that. The scythe even worse. Like, if CIG make these things actually operate in atmosphere, then it's just more fake on fake, basically. Because you gotta remember that the way the Vandal is their wings go forward like this, right? It's creating huge pockets as it's moving. For aerodynamics, you have to be very sleek, small, sort of, you know, rounded edges and stuff. Again, that's why, like, even the Vanguard, you can see the profile. The turret fucks it up, right? You take away the turret, it would actually be really good. But all the wings pointing towards cutting through the air as much as possible. Even the Talon shit. Like, the Talon would cause so many issues if we were to talk about, like, realistic aerodynamics. But the cool thing you can do with this game, because it is a video game, right, is it's sci-fi alien weird technology that they've managed to develop that conquers these things, right? But if you were to look at it from a realistic point of view, these things would be so bad in atmosphere. Maybe. There might be something like that, yeah. There might be. How many? We're still on 13 people, chat. This server is literally fucking locked off right now, which is crazy. I'm flying the Arrow, Gigabyte. Flying the little Eru. I think you can get it at, I think you can get it at ArtCorp or places like that. It's only 900k to buy in the game. Very, very small, very sleek. I should actually take off the guns when I'm doing this sort of stuff, but... Star Engine. Yeah, that's true. Oh yeah, that would be dreadful in atmosphere, Razzie. Thanks, Damon. Appreciate that, dude. Yeah, the new alien ship would be absolutely useless in aerodynamics for flying through. But again, you've got to remember, it's an alien ship. CIG can use the sci-fi. This is, you know, they've developed a technology that makes air bend or whatever, right? But things like the Aurora, the Mustang, M50, Razor, none of these, like, even the Herald would have issues, by the way, guys. So the Herald, obviously, is very fast in space, but in atmosphere, you wouldn't be able to turn it very effectively. Because it's just a giant rocket with tiny little dimple wings and no fins or anything like that, so... It would just go really well in a straight line, but that would be it. It's the way the wings are designed, dude. They hunch forward, and then they go backwards in a line. So again, anything that you push forward in front of the ship, basically, or the plane, causes aerodynamics to get thrown off. Yeah, exactly, Damon. Yeah. But we're talking about if it was a realistic point of view. You saying the Herald is an arrow? It would just go in a straight line. Ships have wheels on their landing gears like the Origin frame. Will we get to run? You can actually do that already. Just now, a Gigabyte. The problem is you have to fake it right now by just slightly up thrusting a little bit to make it roll. But you can actually do rolling lands and stuff like that. You can't do a rolling takeoff because all the ships are designed to basically VTOL away. But CIG have no intention of adding in like a wheel brake or the ability to taxi, sadly. Which sucks, right? I would love that. I would actually love runways and taxiing and stuff like that, but they literally build every ship, even with the ones with wheels, to just VTOL taxi, that's it. When your PC boots so fast, you can no longer... Dude, I have that issue as well sometimes. Like the new motherboard, AMD stuff I got, it boots far too fast. And you can slow the boot down, but even with that, it's still too fast. It does, Gigabyte, yeah. It pains me as well. But you can still land. The problem is that you can't slow down when you land. So you have to cheese it by basically increasing your backward thrust the moment that you touch the ground to actually slow down, because there's no wheel brakes. And it sucks, dude. It really does. Like, even if they weren't going to add in runways, just adding in the ability to wheel brake would be a cool feature. Or be able to, when you hit the ground, reverse thrust. But as soon as you touch down on the ground, you can't reverse strafe. Because you're touching the ground. Which is very annoying. You can't retro thrust to slow down. But even I land on places with, like I just did a landing back there at Shubin, where I came in and just skidded on the skid pans, basically. Yeah, I know. But it's the same with Vanguards and, the old Mustang, used to have wheels as well. Or maybe the new Mustang does have wheels. Mustangs, the 300 series. Vanguards have wheels and tractors, which is an interesting choice as well. Like a fucking ship landing on tracks. But yeah, sadly, it's just the same as like if I do this, right? So I can come in on a clear land. Let's see if we can find some desert, right? I'll mimic it here. This is nice and smooth to a certain degree. Let's find a little area here, right? So we're gonna go for this. Gears up.
Landing gear deployed. Takeoff complete.
But I can't slow down, sadly. But that's even without wheels, right? So you can still do it on the skid pans. You just see that like now when I'm pressing forward or backwards, you have to raise your strafe up just slightly to raise the piston to move it forward, right? See there? So I'm basically up strafing as I'm moving forward to get the skid to go in. So it's basically faking it. And right now I can't slow down. Which really sucks. I can when I bounce up into the air though, you know? It would be so cool if CIG had added that in though. I would love to have the ability to like roll and taxi and all that jazz. Especially for like moving around on capital ships. But no. And Yogi confirmed that they've got no intention of adding it in, sadly. He would like it, but because the game is designed to just VTOL move everywhere, and when we talk about VTOL move, it would be like where, for example, even though I don't have the ability to go into VTOL in this ship, I still have the ability to VTOL, which is this, right? This is VTOL moving. So they want it where, like, even in a capital ship or a hangar, you have to do this, right? And you would move yourself around whilst VTOLing, basically. That's what they want instead. Because it's easier to do than everyone moving around on wheels and getting tractors to push you and stuff. Yeah, I see that 37%. I know, dude. Appreciate that. Well, the thing is that they're adding in aerodynamics and controlled surfaces, but they actually are not adding in realistic atmosphere flight, Damon. They're making a very, very casual system. They're bringing it in to change up the level of combat and actual flying around, but it's not realistic one bit, dude. Like, you've got a stall, but you also have to remember our ships don't have air intakes. So there's no way of actually, like, full-blown stalling the engine out. Yeah, but it's just control surface stalls, that's it. It's not actually intake stalls. So, for example, there's no way to... we would have to shoot out the engine instead of it actually turning itself out because it's run out of air. They don't run out of air, right? Because they don't use air to keep the burners going. And at the front of the Arrow, for example, that's not intakes. That's a fucking engine that looks like an intake. Because that's CIG's design in ships. They made it where the Hornet looks like it's got giant intakes on the front of it, but it's not. It's just cosmetic to make it look like a fighter. Nothing actually requires aerodynamics to fly around in Star Citizen. They're just adding it to make it a little bit more not full-blown realism, but to be like, you can't just go Mach 1 and turn around like this, right? And start shooting at people as they chase after you. On the Hornet, does it actually produce a flame? I can't remember if it was like an actual reverse thruster. It is it? Nice, alright. So again, yeah, again, even the arrow, right? It looks like an intake, but it's not. It's even got intake. You can see here, right? Wait. Like, it even has intake grills, but it's just it just looks, it's cosmetic thruster, that's it. Which really sucks. So we're only getting control surface stalls. We're not getting actual, like, air out. We won't get, what's it called? You'll get turbulence, but you won't get air pockets. You know when, like, some planes will fly through an air pocket and they'll fall out the sky? You won't get that in Star Citizen. Because we don't actually need the air to fly. We're using all the things. Take care, Razzie. Appreciate you being here, dude. Have a good Sunday. So, as much as they're adding in the ability to stall to make combat... Because again, it's like, I'm moving at Mach 1 right now, and I can just do this, right? Whilst moving at Mach 1, and I've gone from 400 meters a second down to facing the opposite way, you know. Not sad about no air pockets? I am. I think it would have been sick, man, to have, like, actual full washouts, jet outs, air pockets, full-blown turbulence, intake stalls. It would have been cool, but I think it would have been too hardcore for the community, right? There's a lot of people, like, with what Gigabyte's wanting and stuff like that as well. I think we would appreciate it, but there's a lot of people that would not like a full hardcore atmosphere system. It's why this game will always be made to the level of realism and always brought back to the level of fun, as they always advertise it. Because if you made it too realistic, a lot of people ain't playing this game. It's the same as if you added in, like, Tarkov kind of shooting and weapons and stuff like that. A lot of people would enjoy it, but it's why these games have a small fan base. Because a lot of people just want to play a video game and chill out. They don't want to have to fucking read a 500-page tutorial on how to fly a plane. And that's what it's like when you play DCS. No joke, you actually have to read a 500-page manual to fly in DCS World. It's not a game that you can just fucking start flying around. You can for the basics, but you really need to learn a 500-page manual for each plane. That's why people don't bounce planes that often in that game. You pick a plane that you enjoy, like say an Eagle, and you learn it for, and you put like 1,500 hours in that one plane. Imagine if you had to do that with Star Citizen. Yeah, but that's what would happen, Josie, if you added in a realistic flight system into Star Citizen. So, for me, I can play a game like that. I can play DCS, I play DCS, I like VTOL VR, which is like DCS World, but in a full VR world. You know what I mean? I can go full hardcore, but I think it's a good choice of CIG to make it where there are choices made to bring in realism, but also to make it where it's not a chore to play the game. If you want to take it to the level of like low flying that I do, you can, right? But is there a reason to do it? No. Maybe there's a way down the line to confuse radar and stuff like that by flying super low and masking yourself. That would be sick, right? But roughly speaking, when I do my low flying, there's no reason apart from just gaining precision movement. That's it. There's no benefit to it in the game. Apart from maybe like deflecting missiles or something like that, or making people crash into the ground. But there's no actual like, oh, you've got to learn how to low fly like TheDarkLaw does to achieve stuff in the game. You don't need to do it, right? Because again, combat in this game just requires somebody going I'm a fucking turret that can hover. And that's all the new system brings, is stops people doing this shit, right? Because you'd be stalling out if doing something like this, you know? I don't think it would be that hard to make it so low flying is radar. I hope when they do the radar stuff, I hope they make it where... Because that would be a great way to do dropship pilots, right? You know these big bunkers that they're adding in? Where you're gonna go to a location and it's like a raid, basically. You don't go there just to do a 5-10 minute bunker. You're going there to... They said like they want to have it where it's like 30 minutes to 60 minutes of content. And you would do all these things. I kind of feel like these sort of big facilities, if you could have it where somebody can low fly in a dropship, and because they're low to the ground, it makes it harder for like ballistas to track, radar to actually spot you. This would be a really fucking cool gameplay for people that want to do dropships. Velocity reads less, X, Grant. Exactly, yeah. Well, you can already see that, by the way. It's already in the game, Josie. So, let's look at emissions, right? This is an IR emission. Look what happens when I go further away from the ground. If you guys didn't know that. That is an extra IR mask on my 5K. So when I go when you actually are getting shot by IR missiles, if you actually go lower to the ground, it confuses the shit out of them. So right now, I have 5,447 IR with a mask of 500. So that basically makes it down to just under 5k. But as I go closer to the ground, look at the extra IR I'm getting. 800. 1,000. 1,100. 1,200. So right now, when I'm on the ground here, firing an IR at me is just pointless. Because I'm nearly at 3k IR because of that 1700 mask. And they just need to make it where a cross-section and EM does that as well, right? Say you find a planet that is full of iron, right? When you're full of iron, EM would be fucked, right? The lower we went to the ground, the iron would confuse EM. That would be... This would be cool stuff for CIG to add. But again, when you're low like this, my cross-section should be pretty much zero. Because I'm so close to the ground that the ground's cross-section basically is what would mask me. So we don't have this stuff in the game. If they did, it would mean that actually doing combat low atmosphere, low height is going to be more beneficial to players in the future. So we'll have to just see when CIG do a radar rework. Because I also do know they don't want you to be able to fucking detect people like chasing you behind you. Where there's going to be like blind spots in the radar. But it all depends on when they're actually going to bring it out, right? That could be years from now. But that's the only thing with IR. And did you know that when you actually increase your afterburner, it increases your EM, it doesn't increase your IR? Which is shit. Like when you afterburner, it should be your IR spiking, not your EM spiking. Yeah, because another thing I was saying, Gigabyte, right? If I was to land here, right?
Landing gear deployed.
And say I had been here for like 5 minutes. We do...
Shields off.
We shut all our systems off, right? See my IR right now. Alright?
Shields online.
I'm gonna turn the whole thing off, right?
All systems offline.
To get a quick cooldown, right? And we'll boot it back up, right? We'll make engines off, shields are off, right?
Online.
You can still see here, right? Even with... We'll take weapons offline.
It's offline.
Let's make sure shields are off.
Offline.
You see here? Look. There's my EM crashing. But even landing on the ground, my cross-section is still 9,000. This is not how it works. I should have no cross-section right now available to radar. Because I'm literally on the ground. The ground is the cross-section at that point. But see how this doesn't go down? I have my engines off, I have my shields off, I have my weapon systems off. My EM is crashing because there's no power flowing through it, but heat is not dispersing from the ship. And this is also wrong. I would be starting to cool down. Or, hear me out on this, my ship would be starting to cool down, but this should be going up because I'm sitting in the sun on Daymar, where the ground should be masking my heat. But my natural heat is not going down at all with all my systems turned off. The only way to turn it off is to do a full shutdown and wait 5 minutes. But the moment I turn the ship back on, it doesn't change on the dark side at all. I'm just saying that if you were sitting in the sun should be cooking me where you wouldn't be able to see me, dude. The ground, I would eventually become as hot as the ground, right? Or a little bit higher. But my point is that when you're sitting here, your cross-section is up, so even if CIG fix this, they have to make this go down the lower you are to the ground. You should not be able to see me 9k away with all my systems turned off. That's not how radar works, at all. And that's just where I would love to, because again, if I'm like, I turn my ship off, right? And I get out. And I'm wanting to do things around here. There's no systems on. Everything is turned off. Even life support, right? Say I'm gonna go and mine this or pick this wonderful tentacle fruit. We're role-playing here, chat. And I left it in the shadow here, so it starts to cool down. Say you actually could do something like that. Even if I was walking around here for 5 minutes minding my own business, somebody can still see me 6 to 7k away. And that's not how it works. You would only be able to see me if you're visibly seeing me on the ground. But it doesn't do that in Star Citizen. I hope so, Josie, because again, there's no point to being able to hide from people and do things if my cross-section on a fucking giant moon is still visible by radar. People enter, yeah, exactly, dude. People entering atmosphere, like going on fire, should be a huge radar spike. I would love that shit. Because your IR should be going through the fucking roof, but it doesn't. You're literally a flying meteorite on fire at that stage, yet your IR doesn't go up. It doesn't spike at all. Because what I would like to see is people coming through the atmosphere, sneaking in, going low to then engage an outpost. Not diving down directly. That would be suicide, right? AA would be like, alright, look at that giant fucking target there. Bang, 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 bang. You know, missile, 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 missile. But if you had like, this is where the outpost was, and you came in like 200 kilometers away, went low to cool down, heading towards the sun, right? Or even if you picked it where you were going away from the sun, so the sun was blinding the target, and added this would be so amazing. And it wouldn't make the game hardcore, it would just be using common sense. That would be it. But it's the fact that you can't use any of this as tactics in the game. But we used to have it though, chat. We used to have this. We used to have it where if you went low to the ground, you masked your thing. Your cross-section would get... TIG have literally toned this game down to idiot-proof. Look. This never went down, chat. Even fully turned off. Never went down. Cross-section never went down. But the EM is now turned on because obviously we've got the ship rebooting. It's why when people say, oh yeah, there's a different... Like, cross-section goes for cross-section on ships. No, it doesn't. It just goes for the stat on cross-section. Cross-section never changes in this game. People are also saying to people, oh yeah, if you fire a missile above somebody because it's got a bigger cross-section, the missile hits. This is a load of shit as well. Every single missile is basically a fox free in this game. It just goes for the stat, and that's it. EM missiles chase an EM stat. Cross-section changes a cross-section stat. But IR and cross-section doesn't change in this game, only EM does. See when we engage quantum drive, look. We are booting up a fucking system that bends time. Our EM went up, but our heat didn't go up. We're generating way more power, yet the heat of the ship doesn't go up. I turn the quantum off. Watch. EM changes. IR doesn't change. Cross-section doesn't change, but look at the EM crashing. EM is the only working stat in the game right now. Yet everyone complains about EM missiles. But they don't realize that you're spiking your EM to make the missiles. When you're like, oh, I'm flying away, and you're like, oh, I can't escape. When I'm trying to warp, I'm getting hit by EM missiles. Yeah, because you're making yourself a giant fucking light bulb. When you're flying around in a ship that has 2 large shields, like, I can't dodge EM missiles. Yeah, because you're a fucking light bulb. But light fighters don't have any issue because when they're pumping their afterburner like crazy, their IR doesn't spike. When you're low to the ground, your cross-section doesn't change. When you're near a big ship, like, you can still be hit by a missile, right? When you're beside an 890. Something that has, like, say you're in an arrow, and somebody fires a missile at your arrow, and you're beside an 890, it will hit you instead of the 890. This is a load of shit. The 890 would literally be the juiciest thing towards that thing. Thank you. Hey, Archiding did. When we're talking about cross-section and IR. Now, EM would be a bit different. You could probably get it where the radar will actually focus on your ship, right? But when we're talking about cross-section and IR missiles, they go for the biggest target, chat. They don't go, wait 1 minute. Wait 1 minute. That 890 ain't my target. That tiny little 9,000 cross-section arrow is my target. I'm gonna totally fucking hyper pinpoint it hiding behind there, right? It's so stupid. So, missile systems and radar need a massive rework in this game. Not to make it hardcore, to make it where it's actually just logical in how you can do things. Like, you used to be able to hide behind asteroids to mask yourself from... Like, you couldn't target somebody when they were hiding behind a wall and like, so you had an 890. If you went on the opposite side of the 890 with your arrow, you couldn't be missile locked by somebody on the opposite side. Same with asteroids, rocks, anything like that. CIG changed this. Because everyone's like, I can't missile somebody if they're hiding behind a fucking wall. Of course you can't. You've got to go around before then. But CIG toned it down to dumb mode. Like everything in this game. Constantly making it dumb mode. They should change it back. Completely agree. It's an absolute joke that this shit gets added to the game. It's not a hard mechanic. You just have to understand stats. That's it. Like any other MMO. I mean, how many games have you guys played where you go and check out your armor stat or your damage, DPS, all these sort of things, you know? And the reason for this was literally when CIG had all this stuff in the game, they showcased this to a German magazine that couldn't play the game because they were literally stupid. But Chris Roberts like, oh no, they can't play it. Let me change the whole fucking game and tone it down. These magazine companies literally have the worst staff who can't play fucking video games, and then they rate video games. It's like the guys at IBM. Is it not IBM? What's it called? The guys that always do that fucking rating on games and they always get it wrong because they just literally have the shittest staff. IGN, that's it, yeah. That's it, thank you, Swordfish. Like, they have the worst gamers and stuff like that. Ooh, NPC. Let's see how fast the NPC. Thanks, dude. Appreciate that. Let's see what a 20 tick rate server AI can do to me. Will it actually track, chat? It's still herpa-derping. It's trying, though. Alright, we need to go on the front because this ship still has its broken stuff. It is hitting, that's good. Yeah, it's hitting, nice. It's not tracking 100%. I thought it would be a bit more deadlier, but... it is gonna break my shield. Thank good the shield holes are fucking fixed though. From AI.
Target destroyed.
I hope they fix the cutlass soon. Very frustrating where you can only kill it from the front, even player ones. They don't have gamers in their staff, yeah. But they're quite happy to give these ratings, right? That's why I just don't trust these companies when they're talking about it. And Chris Roberts should have never listened to this German magazine company. If they said it was too hard, you should have gone, well, get better at the game, scrub.
Landing complete.
That's all you had to do.
Engines.
But no, they just reworked everything to make it easier for people to play, and now we just got the laziest mechanics. Maybe Gigabyte. I'm hoping that they will just turn things back on because, again, everything that I've talked about brings balance to the game in combat and dealing with things. It shouldn't be difficult to understand that. Right, we need some drinks. Yeah, that should be fine. We don't need to be greedy, chat. We're gonna get some free gear. Pair of legs? Oh, nice. Little new helmet as well. Actually, to be honest, I like that better than that. Alright, cool. Now I can put my drinks on this body. I think you can do that, right? No, is that too much? Yeah, it's way too much. Alright. This is why you need a backpack. Kelvin Harris. You're a Luke Goblin? I only ever take what I need. Oh. Wish CIG would add a quick button for placement. Mm-hmm. There we go. Alright, that should keep us going. Man, look at that free armor. And another box. Ooh. That looks maybe a bit better, right? No. It's never gonna make it look better. But it's free. I think they should definitely bring out the ability to use bins. And hear me out in this, right? I think somebody else said this. If you put trash in the bin, you get like 5 UEC or something.
Engines online. Takeoff complete. Landing complete. Fuel is at 100%.
Yeah, maybe that's where I got it from.
Off complete. Landing gear raised.
Maybe I saw it from a morphologist. But yeah, 10 UEC, 5. Like, basically, like, it's like the old, in Scotland we have the bar drink. And back in the day, you used to buy the bottle for like £1. And if you brought it back to the shop, you got like 20 pence, 25 pence or something. It's a good way for like recycling stuff. It'd be kind of cool. Or they need to hurry up and make, what are they called? The little, robots that clean. No. You have to contact support. Tough. If you're wanting the 120 months. Roomba, that's it. Thank you, yeah. Gold ticket only works on people that have not used a gold ticket. Like how it's gone to fat through fire and flames. I think there's an NPC Popo chasing us. Even though we've done nothing wrong. It's probably like, you're the only person on this server, DarkLaw. 18 people right now. See, look! We're on fire, yet our IR didn't spike at all. It actually is going down. Amazing cooling, I know. What was that, dude?
Say again the stupid 24 hour.
Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to hear. I've got music blaring right now. Not bad. I'm not really looking into getting amazing at low flying, just the general decouple flying is daunting to me. Just takes practice, dude. Just practice. It's always good to learn like lead, lag pips, couple, decouple, flight. So you can use both in any scenario sort of thing. Decouple just... The easiest way to look at decouple is like if you're flying without... Or sorry, like you're in a Mercedes or something. Couple is basically like where it's got the computer turned on, helps with traction. Decouple is basically without that computer on. You're having to do all the traction and stuff yourself. Yeah, I can show you right now. So a great way to do decouple. Do. Great one to learn with decouple, right? Just find any location. Let's go to somewhere like, yeah, right? And we're gonna go couple. Now, before we even start, what we're gonna do is make sure that we've got a few keybinds, because what we want is to be able to lock our SCM speed down. You can see there's locked, unlocked, locked, unlocked. It's a bit of a bad graphic, right? And what we're going to do is lower that down. You can see it going down there. So now we can only do 15 meters a second forward. We're going to raise it up slightly because, to be honest, like if you're struggling at 15 ms, this really isn't the game for you then. So let's do 50 ms. So now we can only go 50 ms in any direction. We then take off couple, and you can see that naturally, as you've got couple taken off, you can start to fall out of the sky. Because there's nothing up thrusting. So as we push forward, and you can see here that I don't need to up thrust at all by just pushing forward. Only when we need to correct it. And then just simply start doing this kind of stuff, right? You don't need to go crazy height, but what we're wanting to do is understand when you're strafing to the side, then we'll do left strafe and roll to the right, yaw to the right, and just basically do these sort of things, right? This will also help you with all other flight as well in the game. But we can't go crazy. We can't, even with afterburning, we can't go super fast. So we're in a nice controlled speed. And just basically just start learning everything to do with decouple. Up strafing when you need to, yaw to do the wiggles, pitch to bring your nose up, just in case you're doing a hard turn, strafe, reverse, strafe, forward, strafe, backwards. Just basically start understanding your ship. And again, you don't need to go down, oh, look at me, I'm so fucking close to the ground and I'm damaging myself. No. Do it at a nice sensible height to begin with. Because a lot of people make a mistake in low flying where they're like, oh, I've got to try and go as low to the ground. No. That's not what low flying's about. Low flying is about control. Controlling your ship. So once you've learnt control, where you can then start doing turns like this. Obviously this changes in the new fly model, so don't get used to it too much, right? But we're in the able to like regain control and be like, right, well, cool, can do this. Just start increasing the speed up, right? So now we're doing 80, 96, 98. So we're nearly double the MS now that we're doing it. And again, just go through the same things. Use your yaws. Use your strafes. Stop. Side strafe. Stop. Left strafe. Stop. Use the afterburner. Back. Forward. Get used to how your ship moves in these situations. And just build up huge amount of muscle memory in a very... Yeah, I do use pedal. Exclamation mark flight if you want to see how I fly. So my pedals are yaw. And when I push forward on the left yaw, it makes it go right. So my left is my right and my right is my left. I make it where the nose drifts basically for like high speed, right? And what you do is just this. This is all you do to learn low flying. And everyone else that teaches you how to do low flying has their own ways. But my one is flawless. And you know why it's flawless, chat? Because you don't die. And every time you die in low flying, you're not learning a goddamn thing. Because that's not how your brain works. So the best thing to do is how I get my speed and how I get my precision is learning control first. Learn control. You see, in this whole situation where I've yet to crash into the ground because I can't go fast. And I'm learning what my ship can and can't do. And I don't need to go nose heavy. I can just start being like, ah, yeah, you know what? I've got it a nice control movement. And just build up muscle memory. Yes, you're not going to be doing epic videos right at the beginning, but you're literally learning to cruise around at a decent height. Oh, look, there's a big rock. Right strafe. Yeah. Way, there we go. I'm learning control. So when I go faster and I'm working with people, I can make movements. Like this, strafing sideways. Use my yaw to bring it round. Now left strafe to keep momentum. Forward to change momentum. Backwards to change momentum. Forward to create momentum, right? Just keep doing this as much as you can without dying until you can do it like I'm doing where you're not crashing at all. And again, you don't need to go down to this shit to be fancy. Do it at this height. So if you make a mistake and you go, oh shit, oh yeah, oh my god, look how much room I had, and then you're like, oh shit, I'm on the ground, look at me boys, and then maybe you'll bang a wing, and you can get back up to your height and be like, okay, that was me being a bit of a tit too early, no showboating, and just getting used to how your ship flies. Alright, look, nice safe flying. Don't do it like other people, chat. Learn to control your ship before you start getting faster. Stop joining groups of low flyers that have been doing it for months and shit like that. It's pointless. Just go out and do your own thing and learn control over your ship in a very, very safe environment. So, when I was doing Smashley's flight school the other day there, I was doing the advanced course where they would go faster and faster. You know how I started them off? So we started off at 200 doing this. This was how they fucking learned to go faster. And as a group, I would tell them we're going to go around the corner, and they would have to hold their position like that. And every time I looked in the back camera, they were all in formation following that. Then, after 5 minutes, we rose it up to like 250. And by the end of it, we were at like 350 going at this speed. And every time they turned, they all turned perfectly. And the thing is though, most of them, good 90%, weren't doing this, right? Oh my god. Oh god, it's so fast. Oh no. God, I don't know how to slow down in my bronking Bronco. Oh god. Jeez, if only I had studied with TheDarkLaw's school. Oh god. So fast, so furious, right? That's maybe a bit exaggerated. But the idea is you don't need to go out of your own elements of control. Nice, smooth movement. Understanding that when you're going 370, this is better than trying to turn your nose, right? And you're not going super low to the ground because you're learning control. We're just forward thrusting at this point, right? Obviously, if you got tracking, it's a lot better, but you're learning control of the ship so that when you're doing harder turns lower to the ground, right? You're like, now I can upstrafe, now I can side strafe left and right to adjust. But you've done it beforehand at a higher level, but you've learned what control is before doing something. So far too many times people are like, alright, gotta have my nose down, just like everyone else, and they're flying like this, right? And like, oh shit, I can't do it, it's too much. Just lower your SCM right down in decouple to a nice safe movement like this, 77, and instead of going super low to the ground, just be like, right, cool. Now I need to raise my nose so I don't collapse to the ground. And you're gonna do it faster when you go faster, right? But you're gaining muscle memory to be like, right, when I go over a hill, I need to raise my nose up so I don't plow into the ground. Because if I do nose down over a fucking hill, I'm gonna just get closer and closer to the ground and smash into it. And it's the same when we're coming for like a hill here. Instead of going over it, be like, right, now I'm going to barrel roll into an invert to make it where now I can pitch down, roll, and pitch up to keep her nice and smooth, cling to the ground, right? Thanks for the follow, dude. Do this, guys. Stop going super fast, learn what your ship can do in decouple, and you manage your own speed the faster you go. But again, even though I'm not having to relearn it and stuff for myself, you can see that by just being careful, I've yet to crash in 10 minutes of explaining this. If you're crashing every 1 minute, you're doing shit that your brain can't keep up with your movement. So the best thing to do is slow it down, learn precision in your movement, so that when you do take off the filter, basically, you can go, right, well, I can fly at fucking 400 meters a second because I gotta raise my height up and fly more like a jet fighter at this point, right? And going around the corners with afterburner, but then when I come to a nice flat here, I can go down without having to change into the SEM lock and be like, right, cool, now I'm drifting, right? So we just instantly changed up our flight styles to a more drifty low fly style, right? Holding at 220. We're doing it without any limiter. We're doing it because we learned to control our speed and how we move, right? So simple, guys. Low flying is very, very easy. The high speed, low height stuff just requires a lot of muscle memory and very fancy eyes, like mine. That's the secret sauce to it. Once you learn control over your movement, everything is super easy after that. And you'll crash less, chat. Because no joke, every time I watch low flyers, they have a life expectancy of 5 minutes or less. What the fuck are you doing in that time to learn things? Or make adjustments on things? And a bald head is, yeah. Normally it's your Z-axis on your left stick actually doing anything. I can't twist on my... Oh, you mean on my left? My left is upstrafe, dude. So I pulse it slightly, but the thing is I'm more doing this, right? So on my left stick is forward and backwards. I fly completely different than PvPers. But again, when we get atmosphere effect, I will have an advantage over somebody that strafes up and down with this shit. Because your pedals don't have the ability to cut through speed or cut through the air very well if you're using them as forward and backwards. You need that small micro movement or you'll stall hard in certain games, especially if you're playing like DCS World. That's why throttles are so good in that game. But my upstrafe is just a tiny little pulse here. And I've actually got it on the pedals as well, but they're disabled just now because, well, I can't be bothered doing it. Yeah, because again, you can just see it. That's why I keep this finger here, by the way. If anybody's ever wondering why, right? So when we're using the system here, wait 2 seconds, that window came up by accident. You can see here, right? I keep this finger like that, right? Because that's to allow you to see when I'm twisting. I keep a finger there. That allows you to see when it twists a lot easier. The thing is, PvPers will have it where they do up strafe by pushing forward and down strafe pulling backwards, left and right, and their twists will be like their roll and stuff, and then they have yaw on their right, their pitch, and their forward and back are on their pedals normally. And as far as I'm concerned, that's good for PvP when you want to behave like a fucking FPS turret. But when we're talking about movement like this, having yaw on your stick is very, very bad. Because right now I can keep my airspeed up by just doing this. You can't. That's why mouse users are always slow in their hard turns. You can always spot a mouse user when they're chasing after me on Daymar. Because they can't fucking do it. They lose so much airspeed when going round corners like this. Because when they're using their mouse, their fucking nose is bouncing around like this. You can always tell when somebody's a mouse user, because this is how their fucking ship is going around corners. Up and down, up and down. They lose so much speed because of that. So again, like for me, I don't train for being a space combatant. I train for being an atmosphere dropship pilot. And having high precision movement over that in aerodynamics is more important to me than being a sweaty PvPer. I'll be able to get people in on a dropship faster into a zone with less injuries and stuff like that because I can actually cling to the ground with my ships. And I do this in Vanguards and stuff as well. I don't do it on stream that much. But that's the kind of role that I want in the game. I don't need to be a sweaty PvPer. I'm just going to make sure that the sweaty FPSers that I deal with get into the zone and out the zone without dying in a fire. That's more important to me. And having high precision movement where I can do this and not lose airspeed because I'm not yawing a single bit right now. Still just up thrusting. I'm not even, forward strafing. I'm not even up thrusting at this point. 260. And all I'm doing is pressing forward on the thrust. So I'm not using any resources in that situation. I have a VKB Omni and use it as a throttle. Maybe I should try adding the spring back and making it as a stick. So I would say to people, right? The Omni stuff is good. But in a 6 DOF game, it's not good at all. It throws off your precision massively. Does it allow you to do cooler tricks when it's on the left and the right? Yes, it does. But if you're wanting precision, Omni throttles and Z extensions from Verpal are not good for flying. At all. And you can see the difference between somebody that uses vertical joysticks to somebody who has their left stick with an Omni. Because their strafing is dreadful. It's all off in precision. You can see here, I can move the TVA around. Silky smooth. But when somebody has an Omni, you see it fucking doing this on their screen. You want as much tight precision as you can. Where very, very small movements have an effect, right? So again, now we're going to bring in the roll. But you can see how smooth that TVI is as we keep our airspeed up. Right? Don't even know why I'm twisting my head because I don't have it ability to show you. There you go. Right? So now we're able to keep horizontal head, looking on our heading, but you can see here, I'm not even using... There we go. Just forward thrust, no afterburner, and we're able to keep a circle rate going. So in the new flight model for atmosphere effect, this is very powerful, by the way. I'm able to keep that tight circle at 400 meters a second. Obviously, it's going to be a lot slower in the new system. But in our current system, and all I'm doing is throttling, I'm not yawing at all. And this allows you to pull some serious fast circles. Because in the new system, it goes where somebody can just do this and just go, this is where you'll stall and you'll be out of aim. So out-circling somebody in fighters is going to be way more important than, oh, I can just fucking shoot you kind of thing. Because if the person who's out-circling you gets behind you and they shoot your engines, you're fucked. You're fucked in the new system. So instead of I just always train for the future of this game, not the current meta and stuff. No interest in the current meta. I got a lot of respect for the people that do it correctly, but there's so much cheese now in the game that I've lost a lot of respect in PvPers. Because all they do is just keep going with the same cheese just to be good. Sometimes you can just be good without following people off the cliff, right? Wasted money? What do you mean? Feel nice in the hand. Yeah, again, Verpal sent me 2 of their metal Z extensions, and they were amazing for trick flying, but for precision flying and the kind of low flying that I do and the combat I do, it just throws the aim off massively in the precision. So I just don't recommend them if you're wanting to be high precision. Yeah, I am using pedals. Yeah, I am using pedals. So for me, you can't see them. You can do exclamation mark flight, right? So when I'm standing up, I use twist on the right for my yaw metal. And when I'm sitting down for the pedals, you can see here, my pedals do my yaw. I fly like a jet fighter. Because I'm training my brain to be somebody who fights in atmosphere. I don't give a shit about space combat. Let somebody else with a fucking mouse do that shit. And a turret and all that jazz. I want to keep my mind as silky smooth for atmosphere combat when we have control surfaces. That's why when I low fly now, I try to hardly upstrafe as much as I can. Because we're not going to have, or strafe as much as I can. That's only like for emergency, like when I'm doing this kind of flying, by the way, look, that's me just yawing and pushing forward. I'm not strafing at all, by the way, chat. That is just yaw slalom right there. Relearning muscle memory kind of thing? No, just basically not to create bad habits. Because I don't care about the current meta, Hoopy, right? I don't care about the current meta because it's all getting changed. So I would rather not learn to fight backstrafing, not learn to do corkscrewing and stuff. All the things that throw the pips off, I just don't do it. I would rather keep my brain clean from that stuff. No, I actually used the Z extensions for 6 months straight, Hoopy. It is Hoopy, right? Or Hoopy. Hoopy? I used them for 6 months left and the right, and they were amazing for low flying. I could do insane shit, like the movement on it, but for precision, they're garbage. Because you're over moving the joystick and you don't realize it. So it's a lot more relaxing because it's like handlebars, right? But when you move to the left and the right, you're actually going over precision. So you would have to fine tune the settings of it, and it's just not worth it. Better to be in a nice comfortable chair and hold them in a horizontal movement like this. Because again, I always had come back to this. There was this argument with another... You remember this one, Battlestar, if you're still there. I had this argument with Blub that joystick was always better for atmosphere flying. And he would always say, oh yeah, but mouse and keyboard are fine. And I would say to him, why don't the military use mouse and keyboard for their drones and shit? Or their planes? And it's because it's not good for atmosphere. It's the way you move your hand and stuff like that. It's better to have a very fine movement when you're just moving your wrist, like this. And it's the same thing as why you don't see omni throttles in planes and stuff like that. Even on the right stick. It's just it throws your precision off. And precision is everything in flight. Especially in aero. Like, again in space. Doesn't make any difference, right? Go full Gundam, right? But when you're in atmosphere, you want to have the most smallest movement possible so that you can actually keep your speed up. Because again, this sort of fine that I'm doing just now is going to be so important in atmosphere because I'm keeping a natural airspeed up without slowing down. And they basically call it 1 and 2 circle, where you do certain things to outradius your opponent and make it where they burn their own resources or stall, so that when you actually get behind somebody, you put some rounds in their engine, and especially with Mantis and stuff being a lot more powerful in master modes, you can see people who know 1-2 circle fighting are going to dominate the shit out of people that don't. Because everyone else is going to be going, well, I'm so used to literally going down to 100 meters a second and being a fucking turret in space, that the moment that they have restriction to this, they'll be doing this and just crashing into the ground because they won't know how to pull out of it. I just don't want to learn bad habits, that's it. And I've been doing this for years this way. But I always do admit that I am not a sweaty PvPer. But just remember, and I like to always point this out, if you actually lose to me in PvP, just remember you're losing to somebody who aims with their feet. Just remember that. And if I can get your shields down and make your hull red in Arena Commander, just remember you're losing to somebody who aims with their feet. You might kill me, and that's what counts in Arena Commander, but you're still getting so badly damaged by somebody who's literally dancing around you. You know? And that's why I like to always say to the sweats, if I can inflict any damage on you, just remember your dodging skills are shit. Because the only way you're winning is because you're doing some weird ass shit or you've got a better aim than me. But you ain't out flying me. Consider driving a car with a keyboard? Well, don't they have that for some people who have maybe lost their legs and hands and stuff like that? Yeah, exactly. Shame. I should have that bell thing, right? Do you have roll and yaw on your feet? No, Nate. I have roll on my right stick. Again, I fly exactly like a jet fighter. I've got my pitch and roll on right, and I only unlock it when I'm standing up, because obviously I can't use my pedals. My pedals are left and right, but I use left to go right and right to go left. It's weird, I know, but it's for drifting around corners, where I like to push left to go right. And then on my stick is forward and backwards, left, right, up and down on the twist. Because I don't use as much upstrafe as other people when I'm flying, because you actually lose airspeed when you upstrafe too hard. So I'm always practicing for a game that we don't have right now. But the funny thing is, because I've been playing the game so long, I can deal with people. Obviously not the sweaty 100% fucking aimer nonsense, you know. That shit's difficult to deal with. But I can always outfly people. We need feet to a pedal emote. Well, if we do well on the hype thing, we'll have maybe more emotes. Again, if you do !flight, Nate, it'll show you them. The twist is just on the right for when I'm using the standing desk, because obviously on the pedals I'd be going up like down like this, right? It'd be like a fucking stair lift. I was playing around in the arcade mode. Seems a little tough to track. Yeah, exactly. Like, again, PvP right now is the most jankiest we're running. I've got the crosswinds, Hobie. If you do !kit, K-I-T, there will be a peripheral area and stuff like that. But I use the crosswinds with the most ridiculous dampener. So whoever has crosswinds and you've got the hydraulic dampener, if you turn it all the way to the very end and then you dial it back 5 steps, that's what I use to fly with. And it's literally like moving 30-40 kilograms. You've got it, yeah. But what setting do you have, Tough? Are you like fresh where it's maybe 5? You have it maxed out? Definitely I would say dial it back by 5 for better aiming. If you use it for yaw. Because max is a very bad thing. Remember that 9-hour low-flying stream I did? I barely stood up, and when I stood up to finish my stream, I fell over because I couldn't walk. It was funny as fuck. I literally couldn't walk. Yeah, you always want to bring it back, like, find a setting that you enjoy and bring it back by 5. That would be my suggestion, people. Because you want to always be able to bring it back to a nice relaxed position. If you go full maxed out, you're throwing off so many aims. Even just with like natural flight. Even if he stands on one side, it won't move. I don't think Fresh could move my pedals. I think he would struggle. As a Scot, don't you have trouble walking enemies? No. Why would I, as a Scot, why would I have troubles walking? Do enlighten us on that one, Fang. Because we're pissed all the time? True. But we're so good at walking whilst drunk. Well, that is pretty true, yeah. Only the TPRs give you a natural rudder movement. They're still tied by springs though, glowing. And after using a hydraulic dampener instead of springs, I just feel the dampener is way more natural. Because again, you've got to look at it this way. If it was natural, you would have pistons pushing the pedals back. And stuff like that. Depending on what plane, obviously. And Scousers, yeah. Well, Scousers are like English Scots, basically. Voice attack, yeah. Would you ever consider using a strobe? I can't. I literally can't. Put captions on Twitch right now. There's like a little button that says CC, right? Put it on, and you tell me how accurate it is right now, strobe. And then you say, would you ever consider using voice attack? Alright? Because Scottish and captions just didn't work. Do you still have VODs of Flying with the Z? It would be old, man. Maybe. Maybe. Voice attack equals voice text? Yeah. Alexa can't even understand. No, I don't have Alexa or the other one. It literally doesn't work. I need a Scottish thing. But no, I don't use voice. Like, the only time I ever use voice attack is if I'm actually gonna do a keybind or something. But I've tried to use it where it's like... I always feel like the best thing to do is always grab... If you're using like dual joysticks, have it where everything works on those joysticks. And if you can't work it, use it on a keyboard, which would be like right in front of you, right? But no, with the... I think we're going back a few years with the Z extensions for the Verpal stuff, so it might be, if you do exclamation mark VODS... Who was it that asked again? Opie. If you do exclamation mark VODS, my guess would be maybe at the beginning of that list. Maybe. I don't think we actually started record or keeping the VODs when I was using that stuff. I haven't actually tried them on the Mongoose basis, so maybe we could bust it out. The problem is, it takes up even more room. I would have to move the mouse further away and stuff like that. And then they bang off your knees, so... If I had like a bigger area to set everything up, then maybe, but... I'm very happy with the vertical sticks. It was very comfy with the Z extension, it's just... Again, it was throwing my precision off. And for me, precision is everything. Oh, have you seen that guy that did the Mobiglass? There's like that Mobiglass meme where he's trying to land his ship and he's Mobiglass appeared and he's like Mobiglass, and he couldn't fly because Mobiglass is up. And instead of just leaning forward and pressing fucking F1 like a normal human, the dude crashed into the side of the station. So there's your voice attack for you, right? Fuck that shit. Just stop being lazy and press F1. Even if you've got little fucking unathletic pigeon hands that can't reach the keyboard. Get a fucking... a neck brace and have your keyboard like here. You're like that, Mobiglass. Fucking F1ing with your chin or something. Ages ago, Star Citizen... had to try and find a way to aim better. They released a joystick that had a ball in it to aim the weapons. Can't remember what joystick that is. Yeah, having it where you're not opening up mobiGlas is a good idea. My throttle started ghosting, so implementing voice attack again. Yeah, but using it vocal voice attack, or are you just using keybinds or something? Also, if you've got ghosting, you could just up your dead zone a little bit. If it, or, but I mean, if it then it might be major issues, right? Man, we've literally lost where I was going. I need... How far am I away? Yeah, we need to go a little higher, chat. Ghost inputs? Alright, I need to go here. Like spamming flares and landing gear. Man, I would love to see a video of you trying to land. It's coming in to land a fucking hangar. Flares are flying around, the gears are going like that. Oh man, that would be so amusing. Flight atmosphere, my engine shut off. Yeah. It's actually like that? That's funny. See, the thing is, for me, I don't have power on my stuff because my keyboard is literally here. The camera's split, right? So if I bring this up here, you can see that my keyboard is literally within my joysticks, right? In between. So it's a lot easier to do these things, right? But for me, I always just have like engines off and stuff where I just hit the keyboard. Genius, yeah. It's like baby legs meme, man. The baby leg meme. We'll need to bring that back, I think. I'll try and figure out how to do it. Right. Let's do a little push. Thank you, Strobe. Appreciate that. It's been 5 years. Or nearly 5 years. Alright. Not yet, sounded like not yet, dude.
Hydrogen fuel is at 50%.
Ooh! Bill. That was a little clip. Oh! We just literally rubbed that wing. Little rub, chat. Lucky we didn't rip the whole wing off at that speed. Woo! Big money missions? Yeah, Satec fell apart, like... That was a shame, but that's years, man, now. And I wonder if, like, if Satec hadn't fallen apart, would have we got VKB and Verpal, right? Oh! Whoops. A little too fast over that. Yeah, that was definitely... That was scraping the ground a little bit too hard there, chat. Little too low. Little too low for that one. We were literally just driving across the dirt at that speed. Now that you have become a Ghostbuster. That would be so. Oh no, I don't want these stacking up. We need to leave our... yeah, you gotta get the undersuit in the other place, right? Oof. I always like that because, you know, there's always somebody that's thinking it, right? Is he actually able to die when he hits the... Or like, you know what I mean? Has he got something that prevents him from hitting the ground? And then you get a scene like that where we're literally just driving across the ground because we're that low. And it just goes and fucking breaks. I love that shit. There we go. Missing out on some flying with Turbo Lover? I know, I know. I pushed it too low, dude. I pushed it too low. We had a good speed going, but I was like, I got greedy. But that's the name of the game.
Your insurance claim has been sent.
It's so silly, E-Tech. They really need to fix it back to what it used to be. Thank you, Vet. Appreciate that, dude. Again, I normally only die these days when I get greedy, like I did there. I should have just raised up like 5 feet in height and we'd have been fine. But I was like, fuck it, let's push it a little bit. And we basically cheese grated ourselves across the sand. I still think they need to make it where you get it in your room, right? And hear me out in this, E-Tech, right? I think that you should only be able to get the white suit in the room you spawn in, but you have to deposit the gown to get the white suit. That's how I think it should be, right? Like, you have to deposit the gown so we don't have this trash lying around, right? And that's how you get your free suit. Or yeah, again, that's another thing that I've never understood, right? You spawn in a medical gown with a machine that just fixes you with sending snappy lights to you. There's no like sawing or stitching or anything. It's just a laser that just does stuff, right? Why'd you have to be in a medical gown then? When you spawn? Why wouldn't you just be in a white suit? And you just pick up your helmet from a table and put it on, right? And that's it. It's so silly. The whole gown system is so silly. Because again, if you are being spawned in a gown, so somebody's actually put you in a gown, or your clone decided to put a gown on or whatever, it just seems silly and a waste of time. Oh, man, this server filled up. No, chat. It finally opened up. No wonder I was feeling the FPS change a little bit. Oh man, it went from 20 to 4. Has anybody got another special server? Enjoy the desync? Man. That's good though. We've had like, how long have we had? Like just maybe like 2.5 hours on that server with no issues. And it was just so good. What's Vinny on now? Yeah, he's on 100. Battlestar's not on that server. God damn it. Anybody on a 10, 20 player server? So we can get that 60 FPS again? Maybe it doesn't make you there, but you're brought there from memory implant. Well, we don't actually know, do we, BD, right? Again, if you think about it, when you're lying down and you're getting fixed in the medical beds right now, obviously it can change, but it's basically a bright, snappy light that fixes you, right? You got a 15 server? Oh, dude. Can I add you, Viral Sun? Or how's your name? Is that it there, dude? One N. Thank you, dude. Appreciate that. Thank you. Oh, 16 server chat. These are the things that I enjoy the most now. Because they're so good for low flying and doing other things. It doesn't make the game feel like it's busy, but for keeping that high FPS challenge, it's so good. But yeah, again, if the medical thing is just a flashing light and you appear with your gown already or on, I don't understand why CAG just can't make it where you've got your white suit on and just save this whole dropping the gown nonsense. Right, Selig. 15 FPS, nice. What FPS do we actually have here? 48, 50. I wonder if I'm capped in FPS somehow. Next time we leave server chat, remind me to go to Arena Commander to see if I get anything over 60. I think they've capped 4K. Also. Free stuff, chat. What is this? I'll take that. Was there another one over here? Yeah, there's another one here. There's another backpack here. Look, it's like a fucking gun. What the hell? Is this it? Yeah, it's stuck in here. Wait. Man, easy mode. They just give you free gear. What do we have here? Oh god, it's an 86. Oof. Let's just equip this, right? There we go, chat. Grim Hex, where you get free gear. Somebody put a silencer on a multi-tool? No. We've got MREs, we got... No joke, I would have actually said this is one of my backpacks. But it's not. Let's get this off. Alright. Yeah. That's fine. I don't even know what the L86 can do, so whatever. But I wanna do this, this. We can do... Oh, can we not put that in there? Put there. Nah. We can do these, right? Now that split works, right? There we go. Yeah, it needs to split, right? Free gear and high FPS. Yes. Is it? Right, let's see. Can you sell, like, from the backpack itself? Yeah, you should be able to, right? There we go. Invalid sell price. Oh, is it max and then -1, right? No. Gotta do them individually. There we go. And we actually have to take the backpack off because we can't sell this, right? Do... Yeah. Is that fin there? No, I'll just keep that. I don't want to carry a backpack. Because again, in the future, you're not going to be able to get into a pilot chair with a backpack on, so I'm kind of just getting used to not being able to do it. There we go. Hey, free gear, free food. Yeah, you're not going to be able to get into a pilot chair or a gunner chair with a backpack on or any guns on your back in the future, E-Tech. You have to store them in a ship. You'll be able to get in with a sidearm and heavy armor, I believe, but you won't be able to carry the backpacks and stuff. So you won't be able to sit in an arrow with like backpack, railgun, P4, you know what I mean? That has to be stored before you can get into the ship. And I'm all for that, dude. You shouldn't be able to walk around as a full bunker armor kind of thing. I actually would like it if you can't be in in a pilot seat. Only pilot chair in heavy armor. I think you should be in a pilot suit, personally. It was meant to be that Don Cooler, but they did say something at CitizenCon. Again, we don't have any information, right? I would personally like it where it's light armor and pilot suit for piloting. Oh no. We were on the Promise server as well. Should be able to get it. I'm gonna quickly go to Arena Commander just to check my FPS, because I feel like I'm getting cap locked for some reason. Hey, Ironfast, how you doing, dude? But Don Kula, I would actually be happy with that. Light armor, I think light armor for turrets, and for pilot chair, it has to be flight suit. That's just me. And I think people who are in dropship seats can be in heavy armor, but nobody has backpacks, nobody has weapons on. I'm so bored of watching people in full heavy armor, railguns, backpack, full of ammo, and then going to Jump Town and you've got 20 billion fucking railguns sitting in Jump Town. I hate all that stuff to the game. It's so cheesy. Thank you for Ironfast for the 4 months. W's in chat, please. I just can't stand that gameplay. And I don't know why CIG added it either. I always prefer light armor, dude, for this. Right, let's do free flight offline. And we're gonna go to... Is Jericho? No, wait. Is it SBK that's the best FPS? I think it's Kara, right? Again, I just want to see if I'm actually capped. It would be a great reason for dropships to actually be set up that way, but you know what I mean? CIG are weird, like. Oh, right, so I am. Wow, so I'm actually capped in the PU. That's fucking weird, chat. Why am I capped? And am I capped
here also?
Am I capped here? 80.
8% GPU. It's not 99.
Yeah, I can't go over 80. 80
Yeah,
FPS.
CPU limited.
Are you like that as well?
Well, we can go into the same area and we can compare it.
Alright, yeah. I'm not in... thingy bob.
Or if you want, we can just both launch offline, same area, and I'll stream
It,
it to
it
you. You can
yeah. Well, it's just yeah. Right. Okay. I've got an idea then.
Go.
So Arena Commander.
Yeah, Arena Commander offline.
Let's do free flight offline,
Offline.
and we're gonna
Which map do you want?
do security post Kara.
Yeah.
What ship are you gonna
What ship?
use? Do you have?
Gladius.
I think the pirate will be fine, right? I'll just use the pirate.
I can do the pirate also.
Okay, so security post Kara offline, free flight, EU launching now.
Yeah.
Right, let's have a look.
And we can go to the same location.
Yeah.
We can compare.
Obviously, I'm just interested to see if you're actually capped as well.
Yeah.
Let's land somewhere as well, right? Don't you want me?
Where do you want me to be?
Land at Kara, like actually at SPK, and land. We're gonna have the top one here, so number 7. And what to do is put your nose beside the orange light, so it's just at the radar, right? Like here. So, wait, oh god, that's way too sensitive. Jeez. Yeah, so like have it where the orange light sits in between the radar, like that, like I've got it. And I'm capped, I'm hitting 60. It won't go higher.
I'm at, I can stream it to you.
No, if you can just tell me the FPS, that's
I'm
fine.
at 115.
115. Now, if you go to third person.
135, 130.
Dude, mine stays at 60. It's capped. Oh no, it's going higher now. It's going higher now. So when I face backwards. Do I have VSync on? Yeah, because I have to have that for streaming.
Well, I have that also, but do you have like, do you have FreeSync on also?
I think so, yeah.
Like VSync shouldn't be capping you to 60 because you have a 144 monitor.
No, 4K.
Yeah, but it's what hertz? 144.
175.
Yeah, there you go. So, yeah, go to NVIDIA. What's the change resolution? Go to change resolution. It doesn't matter if it's on globally. You go to change resolution.
So it's 240 hertz, sorry.
Yeah, there you go. And G-Sync is on with setup G-Sync.
To the
left.
It is enabled, yeah.
It's enabled, and have it enabled with windowed mode also, not just full screen applications.
All right, okay.
The top one.
Yeah, I got it.
I don't know what the other one is. Display.
It says enable settings for selected display model, which is that, right?
Yeah, exactly. Have that on also on all the screens that support it, basically. So apply that, and you have multiple screens.
Yeah, that one's not compatible. And that's just basically the stream clone.
Yeah, just the main one is also. Even if you have it globally on, it shouldn't do 60. Like it should do 60.
I'm just seeing if I've got anything locked on. Shader cache, what do you have set?
I never touch any of the NVIDIA settings.
Alright, I'm gonna just restore then.
Never touch them.
And I want you. I'll do that for Star Citizen as well, just restore it. It won't do anything until I restart it.
You should have way more FPS than that. Way more.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, I'm at 6370 here.
You should have way more than that.
Oh, even at the resolution?
Yeah, because the GPU is not pegged.
50. I know.
Yeah, even so, I'll show you something. Go escape, go options, and Star Citizen. I'll show you why it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
So you're at 50 there. Drop the resolution. Just drop the resolution. That will free up the GPU.
Right. Let me do.
Go to like 2560 by 1440.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes. It's gone up a little bit higher.
And how the GPU, it's gone up, but
GPU's at 69.
the GPU is still not pegged, so it's like the same FPS nearly.
Yeah, same FPS basically.
Like go to 1080 even, go even lower. Dude,
I'm not gonna be able to see the fucking screen at this point.
Just squint.
Yeah, I'll squint. Dude, I can't even fucking scroll through the options because CIG's shit.
They have them overlaid. Yeah, they have them overlaid. It's so stupid.
I'm gonna have to go to 786 here. Yeah, here we
That
go.
would be very smart.
Alright, guys. Yeah, about 100 FPS now, but I'm using 40 on the GPU.
40 of the GPU,
Yeah.
you see. Like the GPU could be pulling a lot more than what it's showing.
Yeah.
But go back to like 4K again.
Dude, this is gonna be impossible for me to try and
Yeah.
get back.
I know.
I can't fucking scroll. I can't fucking scroll easy.
It is scrolling, right?
It is scrolling, yeah, but it's fucking difficult. I'm having to roll like 3 clicks to get there. Yeah, so now...
Last thing I can think of, go full screen. I don't know if that's gonna affect the stream, but not borderless. Go full screen.
Again, we can test it, right?
Yeah, we can test because it should be more than that. It should be.
Oh, I can't even... Yeah, there we go.
Yeah, you can.
Look at that fidelity, I know. Oh, dude, it's like lagging the fuck out. I think it's just lagged the game out completely. There we go. It's lower FPS.
Is it?
Yeah, it's lower.
And the GPU is what?
84.
80.
95 now.
No, it's something is holding it back, and we know it can do more. It can do.
Oh,
80
dude, yeah,
at low
yeah.
resolution.
When I'm playing other video games, I have like 200 FPS.
How are you capturing this game? Is it off the GPU?
No, off the capture card. That goes up to 4K.
So the GPU is not encoding or doing.
No, it's not doing any encoding. It's just playing a video
the
game.
CPU is not doing anything else.
No, it's just literally what happens is the GPU is connected to the right, so if I show you here, right? It's monitor, right? Or is it, what's it called? Video? No. Let me find this chat quickly. Display, that's it. Display. This is gonna bring it up here. Nope. That's not it. What the fuck is it under, chat? On Windows. Let's do settings. Best in show today? Yeah, it should be coming out very shortly. Where is it here? Personalize. How do you find the display without going into the menu? I can't right click on my desktop just now, Beats. That's why I'm trying to find it without doing it. Unless, actually, one moment. I got an idea. Yeah, here we go. Right. So you can see here, right? Let me just do this on the screen. So there is the 4K monitor and the capture card are cloned together, right?
Mm-hmm.
So when I separate it, the capture card is actually above and you can move it and actually do it. It makes, the capture card basically acts as another monitor, but you basically have it where it's doing the resolution through, but it duplicates on 2 and 3. So the capture card sees 3, and then that goes to the stream PC, which is what the stream sees.
Yeah,
and that holds it at 60 FPS, no matter what happens to the game, basically. So that the stream's never affected. But I'm just not using, like, even if I turn VSync off, which obviously is bad for streaming. Like, it starts using way more GPU, though, if I take VSync off. But I'm still not, like, 80, depending, like...
Yeah, because outside the ship is less demanding. I mean,
but the thing is, like, 60 is fine. 60 is fine, because in 4K you can't go over it anyway, for video, for capturing.
Capture.
Yeah. So... as long as I get like 60, I'm very happy with that, because the stream can't see anything more than that. Yeah, they're on rail, yeah. If you do exclamation mark, oh no, I don't have a... I can show you this way here. Give me 2 secs. I need this. There. You can see that it's... oh no, that's actually, it's not going to help you out. Wait, I got an idea. This way. You can see there. That's it under there on the rail. So that's the lip of the desk. And that's on a rail system underneath as well. So that's the edge of the desk there, chat. There. So the thing is though, I don't have the rail on the edge because it would stick out even more. I have the rail like here. So it's actually, the rail is there on this line here, and then the mounts are under. That's what makes it really tight to the desk, basically. Oh, well, again, I've got a standing desk, dude, so when I'm standing up, I have to use twist and stuff. Yo, Substerical, thank you very much for the 40 months, dude. Can we get some W's in chat, please? Thank you, dude. Appreciate that. Hope you're well. Yeah, so I'm capped at 60.
But you're not streaming on this PC at all.
No, not at all. No, this is just gaming, yeah. 94 on the GPU and under 50 on the CPU right now.
With VSync off.
With VSync on, actually, I think. No, it's VSync off. No. Yeah, so if I turn VSync
lower
on.
the resolution one more time, please. Let's see now.
Let's do to off. What? Oh, with VSync off. Right.
2560, 1440. I want my resolution.
Okay.
25.
And let me turn VSync off.
Yeah, let's see what does that go up to.
90 FPS. It uses less GPU now. 100 FPS and something.
It's okay, but it's more FPS.
Yeah.
Less GPU because it's capped by something.
Yeah.
But it's good now. What if you go outside the ship? Just look outside the ship.
100, 116 when I'm spinning around.
Yeah, that's more reasonable. That's more reasonable.
Yeah, it's because I'm on 4K, that's why.
Yeah, that's more reasonable. That's a bit more reasonable.
The thing is, I don't know how to make, like, this resolution, but it fills the whole screen, right, without doing full screen. Like, there's some way of doing it, right, where you can have this resolution.
I mean, you'll be able to do it once they add DLSS.
That's true, yeah.
DLSS basically that's what it does.
Yeah.
It renders low resolution and upscales it.
Yeah.
So you'll have this FPS, but on 4K.
On 4K, yeah. Is there, guys, do you know if there's a way to make it where I can make this bigger? Bigger screen without going full screen? Because I think that's what would happen, right, if I did full screen here.
It's because their borderless is really weird. There is games that can do.
Well, their options are shit, dude. I can't even fucking click on full screen right now.
There is games where it's borderless. You can lower the resolution. It would just render internally at a lower resolution, but keeps the window itself.
Dude, I can't even fucking click full screen. I can only click borderless or fucking windowed. Their options are so shit in this game. I'm gonna have to do the old fucking alt nonsense. I think we're about to break the PC. Oh god. Mayday, 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 mayday. The funny thing is, it's even less FPS now. That's crazy. No, it's a little bit more actually. But it looks so shit, and the fucking mouse is massive. It's actually in window mode, or here we go. I gotta go back. Let's get the fuck out of this. Desktop resolution scaling and video will stretch it? Yeah, but it looks really bad, so I think I'll just wait, guys.
It looks bad.
It looks very, very bad. Janky stuff, yeah. The PC is not happy with this.
Like,
long as we get 60 FPS, we're fine. Yeah, that looks good. That's not. It feels very much like it's. Oh Jesus, fuck! All right. Mayday, let's close the game down. It's literally pulled all my windows. I got fucking OBS now on this screen. Jesus, God. Let's sort this out. Good old Windows reorganizing everything. Heaven forbid it just stays on the fucking monitor it's told to stay on.
I don't know if you want to show. I can show something on.
On what
If
sorry?
people wanna know what it is, like how it works. Generally. I'll stream. Can I stream 1080?
Yeah.
You can.
Let me pop out then. Where's the pop out button? Here we go. Alright, people can see it now.
Alright, so this is 720p,
Mm-hmm.
right? On a 4090.
Yeah.
It's using, to do 137 FPS, it's using 40% GPU, right?
Yeah.
I'm gonna go now. It was 137 FPS.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna go 1080p.
Yeah.
Same location, exactly same FPS. It's using 51% GPU
Yeah.
now. And I'm gonna go. This is what a CPU bottleneck is, if people want to know what it is. Like, I know it's bottleneck, it's still a lot of FPS. But, so this is 1440. Again, same exact FPS.
Yeah.
It's using 65%.
Yeah.
So, and theoretically, if I had like a twice as fast CPU, it would be at 240 FPS.
Yeah.
You see, like the
but do
FPS
you have
stayed
one
the
of those
same.
X3Ds, or are you on?
No. This is just a 10900K. It's like an
older
i9.
I need to hide my fucking controls because then people get to see my fantastic avatar.
Yeah.
Let me fucking close this shit down. Alright. Where was I fucking pressing buttons, chat? There we go. Let me boot this back up here. Hopefully this doesn't fuck up now. Dude, I can't wait until they've got all the system in. Like, when they were talking about DLSS and stuff like that, SysMCon, I'm like, oh, thank God. Oh, why not do a free 40 by 1 for 40? Because it just looks really bad. That's the thing, Subtherical, you know? Sometimes you've got to go, which would you rather see, like high FPS or a good looking game? I would rather have a good looking game. CIG, how dare you change Chris Roberts' perfection? I know, ETAC, right? 120 FPS in third person and 80 in... It just shows you how bad the cockpits are in Star Citizen right now. Right. We're good there, right? VSync on. And we've got to use VSync because it'll tear too much on stream. Oh, I can actually do this. You play at 1080p, but you're still capped though. That's what we're showing out, Don Cooler, right? You're still capped. CIG are like Battlestar was just showing there on Discord, where he's at 720 and it's got the same FPS. He goes to 1080, same FPS. It's just the GPU's using more. And even at its maximum resolution, it's still the same FPS. Whatever. So you have to have an insane GPU combo to make this game actually work. And that's what we need the other things for. No, I don't, Nate. I've got 2 PCs, dude. Literally, you can see them here, right? So, stream PC does the top and the left. The right PC does that. And all it is as I was showing Battlestar, the monitor, my gaming monitor is cloned to the capture card, and the capture card basically sends all the encoding to the stream PC. And the stream PC does fuck all encoding now. It's just, that's why like we can do a lot of crazier shit, like being able to, for example, rewind time whilst I'm live. Can't do this on a single PC streaming. So I have the ability to rewind time and bring it fast forward. Without even making like things like that. Like my setup is freaking high tech when it comes to streaming. But the problem is CIG are not utilizing the full system of your rig, basically.
Goodbye. Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval.
I'm glad as well, Bull. Yeah, exactly, dude. Because, unfortunately, as you saw with the options there, one of the biggest things that have plagued us over the years is that CIG, unfortunately, has the worst options here, where when you're doing stuff like that, see how we've got the arrows here, sometimes the not available, oh fuck's sake, why did I click it? Some of the things don't swap back. Here we go again now. Now it's gonna lag out as the game or the fucking PC tries to process all of this. There we go, right? We'll go back to borderless. The settings are just really, really bad where it overlaps things and stuff, so it can be really annoying. And my fucking Discord has moved again. The only reason it takes so long is because I'm streaming right now and I've got the clones up. Stuff like that. Oh god, this is going out of... Why does... You know, the funny thing is, OBS moves, Discord moves on this other PC, right? But fucking Task Manager doesn't move. It's like an unmovable fucking entity. I hate how Windows just can't fucking do this shit. Oh, I never tweaked this PC, by the way, Battlestar. It's no, it's not tweaked. It's just got that, the thing that you put the profile in, the memory profile, that's it. Oh, yeah, that's it. There's no overclocking, nothing on this thing. I literally decided that I just didn't want that. Even the streaming rig isn't overclocked. It's just XMP or whatever it is. But again, like on this server, I'm getting 51 inside the hangar, right? And it's just bouncing. CPU is actually high right now, 80%. 45 in the hangar. 90 on the CPU right now.
Yeah, it does use a lot of CPU. It just uses very strong.
But the thing is though, I'm on a low pop server. If I was on a fucking low tick rate server, I'd be at like 30 FPS. It's just unfortunately the state of the game right now. I'm doing well, David. Thanks for asking. How's things with you, bud? I held a grenade till I died, got 250 FPS on the dev screen. I found the trick. What? Just constantly killing your character. Again, unfortunately, it's just the state of the game right now. CIG lock a huge amount of things down. Like, even sometimes, I find that if I do, like, S and we'll cap the FPS at 60, the game will run so much better because it's capped at that as far higher it can go. The moment they bring out DLS and Vulkan and stuff like that, I'll be able to hit 100 FPS on 4K all the time, and give or take, depending on the servers and stuff, so I'll be fine with that. I'm doing very well, yeah. Just chilling out on a very exclusive empty server for high tick rate, so we do flying. We got like 20 people on this server right now. Perfect place to go low flying. And then I'll be heading over to Microtech to check out the what's it called? Best in show today. You get better FPS. Well, it's the same with third person. Like, look, 60, and then, oh, I've got the cap on, right? But third, like, the cockpits have always plagued. It used to be also if you had self-status up for one patch, self-status and targeting lowered your FPS by 40 FPS, or 40% or something like that. It was mental. We found a workaround though to it though, which was crazy, but yeah. These are the things that you have to deal with Star Citizen. New aspect.
I'll be back in a bit.
I did. This is definitely the time where I wish the loads weren't fucked up and we could do some group low flying. Get some recording out. Just can't stand it with everything twitching just now. Hopefully, because 322 is, they did say it was like a quality of life optimization, well maybe not optimization, but quality of life patch. I'm kind of hoping that that will be, it'll fix some of these issues. It was fixed in their Star Engine demo, so that's all I can go on. I'm hoping it'll be sorted out. Then I can get down to some solid recording over the winter. Or the Christmas holidays. Because we didn't get a fucking 4K setup to not have that beautiful 4K gaming. In the back, yeah. I definitely, like, I need to find somebody who basically has the sort of same gaming schedule as me, that likes low flying, that's good at low flying, and also good at PvP. That is what we need, chat. We need to clone me for that sort of stuff. That would be good. Noodle's never on, dude. I'd be totally down for, like, gaming with Noodle all the time. We used to in the past, but that dude just fucking has the weirdest clock. Noodle literally gets up when I'm going to bed. Pretty much. Me and Noodle used to low fly all the time. But Senelai had to keep telling Noodle to blink. Because Noodle would be like that. Literally flying behind me just like needs fucking eye drops. My stuff is too intense for Noodle. Like, that's why, like, he flies with the buckets and stuff. It's way more chill and stuff. My stuff's way too intense. But yeah, he literally gets online when I go for dinner and stuff, so it's very difficult to like match up a play sesh with Noodle. It's the same with Cutlet. Like I would love to do like some of the pirating stuff that Cutlet does when obviously it's rich target environment, but he's busy doing like what, learning German during the mornings and stuff, and then he's got his family, so it's difficult, man. Used to have all this sort of interaction with people, but everyone's life changes, right? Mine doesn't, because I'm at the final stage of my life. Like I own my own home. I like early schedule, which is probably not that good for streaming in EU anyway, because everyone's either at work and stuff like that. But again, I look at it that I want to start the stream after, you know, like if I go and do my stuff, like if I'm sitting around the house for 3 hours not doing anything, I'm going to be playing Star Citizen anyway, so I might as well just stream it. And the reason I don't stream it into the late evening is because there's just not enough in the game to do. And once you've done like 5-6 hours of low flying, the last thing you want to do is more low flying. If it was constantly like in the new system and stuff, we'd have plenty of shit to do. It's just weird situation. We need somebody who streams at the same time, who's into the same things. I was desperately trying to get Sai to come play Star Citizen again, but she's always super busy anyway. And Smashly is super late for me. Anytime Smashly wants to do an event, it's like midnight for me, and after doing like been awake for 18 plus hours, the last thing, like I find it very difficult to do these times. There's just not enough like EU streamers, and the rest of the EU streamers that are on, God bless them, is fucking all they do is just fucking talk about Star Citizen. They can't play it for shit. I have kind of the same schedule, but I'm bad at low flying. Yeah, but over time we can rectify that. Like the saying, those who can't do, teach. Well, the problem is I have no patience with people to do teaching. Like, I give the secret formula of low flying. It's up to you to put the hours in after that. I think a lot more people will be interested in PvP when there's not so much cheese. Don Kula. I know the sweats love that kind of stuff, but you have to look at, if they wanted more people to fight and do things, the game has to be brought down to a level of understanding, right? And having it where you can just do cheesy moves to get out of every scenario is bad. Bad for the game. And when I say cheesy ways to get out of the game, it's just basically where you can just go, oh, I'm getting shot at. Now I'm 1,000 meters away from you. Bye. Like, within seconds. That needs to go. I like streamers that support community, but not like blind support though. And if there's PvP balance that needs to be displayed the most, it's complicated to get. Yeah. Like I'm not trying to disrespect the creators who just literally talk about Star Citizen, but when are you actually going to actually learn to play the game instead of talking about shit you know nothing about? That what pisses me off with talking streams, is that it's a content creator that has no idea how to play the game at all, yet they seem to have a fucking opinion on what things should be, and it's like, you don't even play the game. You watch people's videos and shit like that, or you'll fly around and mope around, and then when something happens, you'll be like, oh, it's just a bug and blah blah blah. It gets very frustrating where this sort of type of game should never be showcased to the public, I feel. It's like it should have been, I know it wouldn't have worked for like funding and stuff, but it should have never been playable until basically like 4.0 as far as I'm concerned. But as a community leader, they are the ones who make it fun. What do you mean? Oh, by how many ships? I mean, you could show us issues that would make us take years to find out on our own. Wait. Well, there's no way, like, I can show you issues that can't be fixed. Like, because I'm not a developer, dude. It's like any sandbox game, if you show the raw 24/7, it's not always things going on. True, yeah. Well, I don't have any extra access than anyone else, E-Tech. I just played the game a fucking shit ton to find out about these things, and then word of mouth, basically. There's no special fucking forums and stuff to discuss bugs and shit, it's just known information. Just a lot of people choose to ignore that information. Yeah. I would. That's why, like, for me, and again, I would say this to Mike. I love when Mike shows off the mining and stuff to the game. I'm not a big fan of React Andy's kind of stuff, and I know it makes good money for him and it's massively helped his channel out and stuff like that. I'm not shitting on him because of that, but I find it very difficult to watch Mike stream when that's on the go. For somebody who doesn't like mining, I actually enjoy sitting and lurking in his channel when he's actually doing mining and explaining it to people and stuff like that. But everyone has like different ways of doing things, and I know why he does like his React stuff and stuff like that, because it's really, really good. But I like when people are actually showing gameplay off, and it's very difficult to do that in Star Citizen, so I hope one day, like, even people like Mike will have continuous gameplay that's not broken or buggy, where I can literally just be like, I want to learn about mining today, and not watch frustration and stuff. I can't wait for those days. Yeah, I watch a lot of Expat as well. Expat is like a great way for me to just chill and laugh at her giggle and stuff like that. It's good stuff, you know. I have a huge amount of respect for Expat, because what she brings to the Star Citizen community is different from like stuff like me. And it's nice, like I'm saying, like I really like Salty Mike. Got a lot of respect for the dude, great business sense, huge stuff. I just don't like watching when he's doing React. I like when he's actually playing the game. And that's the kind of, like, what I'm looking for within a streamer. So whenever I come across people like Expat who are playing the game and doing a little twist on it, I hyper focus on that kind of stuff. Like, I've got to watch somebody playing the game. If I wanted to learn about stuff, I'll just go to YouTube, right? Nobody is forced to go on that fast money route, though. You can do what you want. Yeah, a lot of people do that, though, right? They burn out of the content so fast because they're always looking for the fastest way to get their ships and stuff. And Sometimes, like, I go for a day without ever making money in the game, just to chill. Spread the content a little bit. But yeah, Expat is very, very funny. And she seems to constantly get into trouble. Yeah, because she constantly looks like her character's having a stroke with the left eye. It's funny. But she doesn't use like an expensive webcam and stuff like that, so does really well for that kind of stuff. But yeah, I generally can't wait until I can watch the content creators that I enjoy watching and they're just playing the game having fun. I look forward to that massively. Without having to deal with all the bullshit that we have to deal with on a daily basis. Especially the moaning as well, like. I can't wait until it's just solid gameplay all day, every day. But I'll probably be dead by the time that comes. And that's why for me, low flying will always be something that I use when there's quiet times in the game. Because no matter what happens with it, it's always about the flying and the precision, so I'm never... I can do this for days on end, it's just not good for the channel to keep doing it. But IE has been super slow. Yesterday we had a bit of action, but today I just want to just chill out and just cruise around. Every playstyle should be... you know what I'm looking for? I'm looking for, like, when somebody starts streaming, like, aggressive medical gameplay, E-Tech, right? Where it's, like, going into bunkers, there's bullets going everywhere, and somebody is a medic. And maybe they have it where, you know, doing a bit like X-Pac with the Star Cinema kind of stuff, and it's proper medical gameplay. I look forward to that shit, dude. Max Tac. It'd be sick. I'm so bored of it all always just being mining, salvaging, or combat. I want to see other things like data running blockades, and maybe org versus org on outpost warfare and stuff. There's just... there's so much that needs to be added in. Hacking, exactly, dude. I can't wait to see what the Legionnaire's like. And I also can't wait to see the Sentinel lose its EMP and people fucking melt it. And I think it's going to be one of the best fleet ships to have. That's my bet. Sentinel, you want it in your fleet. Not for the EMP, but for the hacking. Oh yeah, 2 capital ships. Again, there's just so much that can happen in Star Citizen. We just need these fucking servers to be working. Optimization, servers to work, and a proper keybind system. Because I know so many people that want to play Star Citizen, they just won't play it in this state. And it's very frustrating. They'll pop into my channel like once or twice a year and be like, how's Star Citizen? Like, I can't wait until the game is more stable where I can do a stream with Archie. If you guys don't know Archie TV, he's like one of the main content creators for Hunt Showdown. And the dude is hilarious. Absolutely fucking hilarious. And I like love catching his stream at the end. Where he's just, his video, he's just like one of these people that cracks me up. Very, very funny, good at FPS. And he wants to play Star Citizen, but it has to be at a state where FPS makes sense, and it just doesn't because it's so janky all the time, right? Yeah. There's a lot of things we need to add, chat. But it's not going to come until server meshing and Vulkan and DOS and stuff like that. Got to deal with bugs? Yeah, but again, if you had all of it working, right? We're talking about like in the next couple of years when everything starts to snowball down. Normal gamers run into one of the bugs and then they just text their girlfriend instead. I think I've ever come across a gamer that deals with a bug and goes straight to the girlfriend. Man, I was playing this game and I came across a bug. I'm gonna tell you, right? Is my ESP on? Yeah, ESP doesn't do anything unless you're actually targeting somebody tough. ESP doesn't do shit unless you actually have somebody targeted. And sometimes when I'm doing combat, I actually turn off ESP because when I hold the trigger, it turns ESP on. So you can see here, turns it on, turns off, turns on, turns off. It's actually a really good system. But no, like again, if you're not targeting anyone, ESP won't do any change to your ship. Only in that little circle, it does. You struggle to get this level of greatness? Most people won't. I think a lot of people just quit these days. There's a good video on like the difference between my generation and the new generation. Where, and it's a funny one, this might offend people. The video says my generation knew that there was only 2 genders. Your generation don't know how many genders there are. Or something like that. It was just fucking hilarious, man. I need to dig it out. You know that there is 8,000 different variations of genders apparently right now. On a list somewhere. I'll need to dig it out. Which blows my mind. 8,000 genders apparently, guys. That's what we're up to now. And it's still counting every day. There's probably 5 more, yeah. Again. Do. Yo! Thank you for the full start, bro. Man, how smooth is this server? Like, it's just so buttery. Like, no stutters or anything. It's lovely. I remember growing up in the 90s where we hated being labeled. Now everyone needs the clan or some shit. Again, there's crazy things if you compare the generation from like the 80s and stuff like that, where to now. Like, again, there's this really funny video that I saw on TikTok, and it's just doing the comparison. And it just blows you away how soft we've gotten in a few years. Dude, I'm not looking forward to the generation after this generation that's out. I kind of hope I'm dead, to be fair. I kind of hope I'm dead, because if it's like this now, I don't want to be alive when the next nonsense starts. Let me just get 10 years out of Star Citizen before these kids start having fucking opinions without any life skills whatsoever. It's the same thing as like voting. I don't think you should be allowed to vote unless you own your own property and you're over 30. 30 to 50 should be the limit of voting, in my opinion. And you're not allowed to vote unless you actually own property that can affect you. Simple as that. That's my opinion on these things. Because I don't understand how a child, I'm gonna call child at 16, has any life skills to be able to determine what things should be. And the thing is, once you're over 50, I think you're too old to have an opinion for these sort of things. Because you're not going to be alive long enough to when it actually matters. So 30 to 50, I think, should always be the limit. And why I say you should own your own property, again, is because if you look at voting on things that would actually affect the outcome of your money and your asset, instead of just being like, oh, I'm a renter kind of thing, you know? I think you would take more look at things, you know? Liability, yeah, exactly. Having a liability on your vote. So at 30, you're either a parent or you've had some serious life issues, skills, depression, having to maintain jobs, anything like that, right? You've got life skills as far as I call it. Life experience. And also, if you own your own property, you have liability for your consequences. And the thing is, once you're over 50, you're heading to that retirement age where, you know what I mean? You've had your 20 years of being able to vote on things. I think this would solve a lot of issues. To live out in a van, dude? I would love that as well. No joke, I've been watching a lot of these things where people use their vans and go places and it looks so amazing. Like, no, like, seriously. If I could, chat, and I know this is gonna break a lot of hearts right now, but if I could have the money and a decent van to go places, I would quit streaming and Star Citizen in a heartbeat. And I wouldn't even look back. Wouldn't even look back. If I could have that sort of freedom, instantly take it. Dude, I'd go full Bear Grylls if I had the power to do it. Like, I'm getting to the stage, even like, so I turned 41 next month, and I'm already at the stage where I want to do more things out in the wilderness than what we're doing right now, basically. Back on a Sprinter? I actually would love to build like a wooden cabin somewhere. Like a full off-grid cabin, no internet, no telephone, miles and miles from humans, maybe looking over like a little lake or a waterfall, got some bears, got some wolves, snow falling off the pine, chopped logs, kind of shit like that. I would love that. Drying out meats, doing your own like vegetables, stuff like that. It'd be sick, man. I would love it. Just completely off-grid, no internet, none of that shit. Lost. Yeah, a little bit of fishing. Somewhere deep. Sounds boring as fuck. Well, each to their own, dude. A nice simple lifestyle, yeah. Get up when the light comes up, go to bed when it gets dark. Imagine a campground of LAN party vans. No, fuck that, dude. Fuck that. Fuck a LAN party with vans. Like, wouldn't it be just better to sit around a campfire and just fucking talk, right? No? I don't know why it always has to come back to fucking playing games. Bro, fucking festivals of gamers. No. It's not boring outside. Like, generally, if you guys get bored of being in the outdoors, you're just boring people as far as I'm concerned. With my opinion. If you can't see the beauty of being outdoors, like building your own shit, using your hands, foraging, stuff like that, you don't understand rural life then. Dun 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 dun. Chilling around a campfire with a couple of wolves. Way better than looking on your phone and PCs and shit. Can play chess with Bigfoot? Maybe. I don't even know if we have anything like that. Exactly, don't kill him. I think the problem is people just have things too easy, so that's why they find when you have to do hard things, they find it boring. Because they just want to fucking order up some Uber Eats, McDonald's, and then fucking veg in front of video games and Netflix, right? I'm quite happy to escape that. Bringing tech with you. Alright, fucking A-team here. MacGyver fucking pulling out the tech inside the van. Yo, Infinite Sam. Like you did. It'll take a wee while for her to fucking say that. Thank you for the bits, dude. Yeah, you won't see a skin for a gladiator until they do the gold standard gladiator, dude. It's the same why we don't get any more arrow skins. CIG are no longer building for ships that are non-gold standard, kind of thing. And the reason why they're working on the 600 ice skins is because that's already in the work to get redone, so... I don't know why your parents didn't have a map. You know, a lot of people, you know, I'm old school where like I put a map in the car, right? Just in case your phone is out. A lot of people these days don't even know how to change a tire or a wheel, sorry, on their cars. I'm really good with a map. I can read the stars. I can talk to squirrels to find the way. The raccoons will help me. Ah, now we need a fucking... Oh, wait. God damn it. God damn it, chat. The raccoons will eat me? Dude, I love raccoons. Fucking comical little creatures. Alright, that's it. Since we're talking about it. Fucking tune. This might not be the original one. Doesn't sound like it. Maybe. It's not the real one. Sounds alright. One of my favorite cartoons as a kid. Run, us. It's not the original though. Ooh, lag. Ooh! That's because I'm looking at another screen. Distracted by Tuff's chat. The Lost Darklaw, bring him home. Yeah. Is this the Raccoon series? Yeah. But I don't think it's the original one though. I think it's just like a Spotify version. Such a good tune though. I always loved every Saturday morning watching Raccoons and like Thundercats and all that shit. So good. They just don't make cartoons like they used to. Mask as well, which was M-A-S-K. That was another one. Not Mask as in like Jim Carrey mask, but it was like Transformers basically. Jason and the Wheel Warriors, yeah. Oh, that's another good one. Wait. Whilst we're here. You can't get that on Spotify. I used to have a CD many years ago with all the originals on it, but I can't find it anymore. And the wheeled. That's it. Do here, right? This is it. Scots. Sages was of the Saw Boss. Man, I fucking love 80s. Strikes. Side. So there.
To the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
I love this part. This bit is so good. Dance, keeping turning, don't stop burning.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Man, 80s cartoons, like, so good.
Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility.
Just thinking about, like, big shoulder pads as well, like.
Your insurance claim has thank you. Please visit us again.
Man. God damn it. You know what I mean, right? Hear me out in this chat. I would love, like, you know when people are like, oh, I'd love to go back to this time to fucking, you know, win the lottery and stuff like that. I would actually love to go back and be able to sit behind Kid Darklaw watching cartoons. I think that would be amazing. Just to watch, like, the joy in the face, you know, not giving a shit about anything on the planet, anything like that, just cartoons. It would be so cool, like. Your chat is having a mutiny in the gallery. Throw water on them. What's going on? You guys. Alright. Moderators have spoken. Right. End it. Enough as well, Etak. That's it. Both of you. Naughty. Sin bin. I don't even care what the chat is about. But that's it. That's the end of it. Move on. Thank you guys. Now we're going to be listening to Defenders of the Earth. Do you remember this one? Defenders. 1985. Battle. It's Gordon. He's calling brother. Man, I would I need to find like a DVD or something like. Ninja Turtles? You know that in the UK had to call it Hero Turtles. Because ninja was too offensive. Right? Yeah, really. It was not Ninja Turtles like you got in America and Japan and stuff like that. It was fucking Teenage Mutant Hero Turtles. Because the UK thought ninja would be too, like, ooh, kind of thing. Now, look at, nowadays, right? People get offended by so many other things. But back in the UK, in the 80s, ninja. That was it. Ninja. We don't want people becoming ninjas. Fucking crazy shit, man. Bucky O'Hare as well. Silverhawks. Oh, man. Who, I'm gonna say this. Who remembers this one? This is going back. Not many people will know this one. This is one of my favorites. Yay, Pucks. Good, good, good. This is old. Man, this takes you back, like. You can just see a we get pan pipe, right? When did that come out? That must have been early 80s, like 82, right? It's weird. It's like, also when you look at this, it's like not full cartoon. They actually took like photos and stuff. Do-do.
Welcome to the ASOP.
High score on Netflix right now, and it's awesome starts from 1970s consoles, these sports. Ooh, nice. Ulysses, French anime. That was really, really good. Let's see here. Where is it? Do I have that one on the list? Got Defenders, the old Ghostbusters, Galaxy Rangers. That's another one. Centurion, Street Hawk, Saber Rider and the Star Sheriff, Spiral Zone, Captain Planet, Jungle Book, Homeland Mask. What am I looking for again? Oh yeah, Ulysses, that's it. Ulysses. I don't have it on this. Wait, show more. Voltron. Joyce. She-Ra. X-Men, Chip and Dale, Galaxy Rangers. Man, where is it? Mighty Morphin Power Rangers, that was in there as well. I should actually search this differently here. Dude, Alf. I never actually watched Alf, to be fair. Yeah, this is it.
Please visit us again.
Top 50. What do we have? What's the list? Where the fuck is this? Man, they got rid of this? Nah, there's no way they got rid of this. Oh, wait, here it is. Here it is, restored. Ah, thank goodness. Restored, chat. Imagine restoring. This was a good one.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Telemachus.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
Oh, wait, chat. We need to go over to Microtech.
The ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Down.
Vehicle selected. Your vehicle has
I am Zero, yeah.
location.
Can't wait, dude. We've not had a meta change in like 3-4 years, so. This is another one I would watch every weekend. In the UK, it was like Saturday and Sunday early. Like 6 o'clock to 9 o'clock was the cartoons from like other countries. And Ulysses was French. Saber Rider was German. Yeah, we just had that plane viral. The Joyce and the Wheeled Warriors. So good, man. Theme tunes were always, but like Monkey as well. Monkey! What's this been up here? Yeah, this was another good one. This one.
You are clear to launch.
Oh, ship just turned off. Oh wait, does this not have components? Ooh, chat, I think this is fucked. Uh-oh. Maybe I don't have all the components then. Zatchum's got such superstition. Mask.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
G.I. Joe's was another one, right? Yeah, G.I. Joe's was another crazy show. But that was more 90s, wasn't it? Like early 90s was G.I. Joe?
Vehicle selected. Your vehicle.
Pew 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 pew! Crazy, man. That's a 3-minute intro song as well, like. G.I. Joe. G.I. Joe. G.I. Joe. Yeah, we'll use this one. Alright. No! That's not the right one. It's meant to be this. There we go. Gundams? I remember watching a show when I was a kid. And it was like Gundam, but it was... Again, I don't know the best way to describe it. It was like Gundams, but like a horror thing. Also, why can't I fly? What the fuck is going on? Man, chat, I'm like stuck in the fucking ground or some shit. What the actual fuckery is going on? Alright, time to leave server. Time to leave server. That's 2 ships not flying and doing stuff, so time to bail. Also, let's quickly check out this. Oh, did that solve it? Right. I'm just gonna get off the server. In case it's fucking up. Best in show. What do we actually get in best in show? Oh shit, what's this? Champions. Oh. Ooh. Oh, so now you can buy the special upgrades, right? Why would you want to buy the best in show? What about armors here? Exclusive armors? Ultimate Ascension. Is this stuff meant to be like rare? 36 for this, like. Exclusively for oh damn, it is rare armor. Fuck! CIG are starting to do rare armors now. No. No, chat, no. No, 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 no. No, I don't want to start collecting armors. God damn it. We don't have any other exclusives, right? This is the first time they're doing it. Shit. What's all this as well? Let's have a look at that. Oh, you get a poster as well? Oh, damn. Damn. Oh, so somebody's looking for an organization. Oh, yeah, good. Good. Oh, and they voted. Thank you. Appreciate that. Right, chat. We need to look at here. Actually, I'll do this. Extras. I'm surprised they don't do it like a whole complete pack. Right, we're looking for gear. So these... These are not rares then, right? Because they're always up for sale. Even though you get 30% off right now. But these Ascensions are new, right? Shit. Damn it. Damn it. It's a trap. I know, dude. I know it's a trap. But if this is the first time they're doing it and this stuff, yeah, look. Special edition. Get inspired by the Gatak Sulan with special edition venture armor. Shit. Yeah, that's very true. Is there any other like skins and stuff? Paints. The gacha is real, yeah. Do they have what's it called? Best. You can't buy them now. Alright. I see how it is, CIG. I see. Well, if it's... Yeah, but they'll just sell a different version, right? Fuck it. We're going in chat. We're using space credit. They got us. They got us, chat. God damn it, CIG. God damn it, CIG. You got me good. I can't sign into the website. It crashes. Any ideas? Hope for the best. You're probably saving money. It's a sign, Triac. It's a sign, dude. It's a sign. Somebody's trying to save your credit card. Clear cache. Yeah. No, don't clear cache. It's just probably going to be a buggy site. It's a blessing. Embrace it. Yeah, exactly. Or are they already in the game? WiverX. Do we have access to them then? I know, Zero. I wish, like, they would hire more people to do skins in this game. But you know why you probably won't see many more Hawk skins is it'll need to be going for the gold standard system. They are on the mannequins? Oh yeah, because you can buy them in game, yeah. We're heading over there just now. Alright. Let's see if I got it here, because... Nick, knack, paddy, whack, give the dog a bone, sir. Arson. Ship. Nah. Oh, that's vehicle weapons. Vehicles. No. What's under? Is it technology? I guess I don't have it. All categories. Yeah. Alright, so we don't have the skins yet then. That's fine. Right, let's head over then. You lose it, Griffin. Like any armor I buy, I never use in the game, dude. I don't wear it. I'm just collecting it. That's it. I prefer all the armor you buy in game with Alpha UC. But if you were to buy it with real money and then die in it, that's it lost until you get a wipe. Yeah. But eventually down the line there will be a lost and found where you can buy it back with in-game currency. It's just not in the game yet. Not in the game.
Your vehicle has been delivered.
Yeah, I collect it. Like, if it was a normal armor set, I wouldn't even have bought it with credit. But it's the fact that it's exclusive to $29.50 free. I will quite happily add that to my collection. It's like the same with the Nox, which is the motorbike. The only rare one of the Nox is the white one called the Q. Nox Q. And that is actually super rare because there's only a few packs you can get it in, which is big boy packs. So if you actually own a Nox Q or have a buyback on it, you may want to look at eBay price. Just point that out. For me, I collect them, so. It's the same with Vanguard, Liberator, the Solstice, Nautilus, all these things. They're very, very rare ships. Yeah, keep it then, Shoreman. Keep it, dude. Don't melt it. Keep it on your account, dude. Because no joke, it might be worth like $1,000 in the future. It's that insane. It's the same as if you own the F8 armor packs and stuff like that. You can make a lot of money from collectors wanting that shit. The Nox is a good one, yeah. But obviously the Q is the real one. I wish I never gave my Solstice away in a giveaway, YverX. I didn't realize at the time it was going to be so rare. And it kills me, that one. Yeah, but they'll fix it though, Nero, in the future, right? They'll fix these ones. There's so many rares. Like, I can tell you all the rares. So, the biggest rare in the game is the Dragonfly, Space Kitten version. That thing is insane. If you have that on your account is worth like 5 grand with that alone. Because it's so rare. When was that giveaway? It was like 3 years ago, dude. You know what I mean? A long time ago. When it came out, basically. At the time, I just didn't think it was... Like, I just didn't even think it could have been rare. I fought an F8 last night and a light fighter last night, and it felt like I slapped a cave bear. What do you mean, Zero Shadow? What do you mean? I slapped a cave bear. Dude, I don't even know what that means. Like, is that a more deadlier version of a bear? Cave bear. I don't happen to go into fucking caves. Like, if you had just said having a fight with a bear, I'd understand, but why does it have to be a cave bear? God damn it, I was having a fight with a fucking cave female. She was violent, very violent. It's a super bear. Right, I get what you mean, man. It's an OP bear. Dude, there is no such thing as a fucking cave bear. Let me fucking Google this shit. A fucking cave bear. What's up, like? Cave bear. It's been extinct. It's been extinct for 24,000 years. How the fuck do you even know what it's like to fight this thing? Yeah, you're getting slapped by history. You go to a fucking museum, and this is it. This is what you're fighting inside, man. Oh man, that's fucking good. That's good shit. All right, so it's deadly then. Man, that just looks so fucking weird like that. Right, let's learn a bit about cave beer. Both the word cave and the scientific name Spelus are used for fossils and stuff found in caves. This reflects the nation of cave bears. Spent more time in caves than brown bear. They use caves only for hibernation, blah blah blah. Right, okay, so it actually did live in a fucking cave. Cave bear skeletons were first described. Are there anything both the cave bear and brown bear was thought to be sins of the right. Fucking Maya. 100,000 years ago. I love how people find out this shit, right? Like somebody's got a fucking encyclopedia on animals that were here. Looks like a fucking grizzly to me. Alright, well, we've learned something today, chat. Don't mess with the cave bear. It's fucking hench. It's absolutely, oh, here we go. Cave bear. Yep, cave bear. Deadly. Cave bear. Monster of the past. So yeah, you're getting slapped by history. Educational channel, yeah. We're full of mysteries on this one. So now we know that F8 is powerful because you're getting slapped by history by it. The best in show paints, I don't know if they're out yet. I think they'll probably come at the end of the event, Glowing Finger. It's well, do you know why the Tyrannosaurus Rex was always so angry, Griffin? It's because it couldn't masturbate, that's why. You know what I mean? When it's got its little hands like that, it couldn't do it, couldn't get the job done. That's why it was always pissed off. That's a Family Guy. Have you ever seen that in Family Guy? It's funny as fuck. The T-Rex is sitting behind a fucking TV and it's getting its fucking moisturizer out and then it can't do shit. So it gets pissed off and starts killing everything. You know one good, that movie with Natalie Portman, not Shining, Shimmering, the one where they go through the bubble, the alien bubble thing, and everything's all warped out. The fucking bear in that one is really good. Really fucking good animatronics on that one. That movie's actually pretty cool. It's a bit kind of like, what the fuck, but I like the effects in it are very, very good. That's it. Thank you, Redbeard. Yeah. How you doing, dude? Annihilation. That bear is fucking crazy in that shit. With the human voice of the person that it killed and stuff. Sup, sup.
The armors looks nice.
The skins. Or the armor.
The skins look really nice, but the armors, they're
You can go to New Babbage and just get them in game without having to spend. You just won't keep them on your account, that's it. Oh yeah, you gotta spend the money. But it's the first time they've actually got exclusive armors, which is interesting that CIG are now going this way.
Can I find any man?
Now all we need is like, what's in No Man's Sky and stuff like that? Mannequins to put the armor sets on. In your hangar. That'll be the next thing that CIG will sell. Didn't the person turn into the bear in that movie? I've not watched the whole thing to know like what happens. I thought it was the bear killed somebody, but maybe that's what happened, right? I actually need to watch the whole movie.
What movie is that?
Annihilation with Natalie Portman. The one where they go through the bubble, the alien bubble, and there's like a bear and a crocodile that has shark teeth and stuff.
Why don't I remember it?
It's like a weird sort of like, sort of Last of Us kind of movie. But like not, again it's weird. I don't know if it's even classed as horror or just thriller, right? It's classed as thriller, right? Because thriller is a, like, sort of like half action, half thriller kind of movie. Was it under sci-fi, was it? It was an alien movie, right? What's that's a Netflix movie? I can't remember if it came out in the cinema or if it was just like Netflix or something. Again, I've not seen it. I need to actually watch it. I've only ever just seen clips of it. You saw it in theater? Again, I always bring this up when we start talking about movies. If you ever want to see a B movie that didn't do well in the cinema, but it's one of the best fucking werewolf, watch Dog Soldiers. I think it's the last time when they actually used proper animatronics to do a good werewolf movie. Then it just went like CGI, right? But they were the last time the animatronics were used. And it's funny, it's got action, it's in Scotland, which makes it even better. I actually even know where the fucking house is. It's quite local to me, actually. The army movie, yeah. But, amazing, like. And the funny thing is, right? The only reason I got to see that movie was I went out on a date, and the lass that I was dating, she basically said, let's go to the cinema. I didn't even look up what was at the theaters, movies, whatever you call it. And yeah, basically literally took me to watch Dog Soldiers. I was like, fucking awesome. The super glue was a class. Like, everything in that movie is just really good. And it's classed as a B-rated movie because it didn't do very well and it was very under budget and stuff. But yeah, Dog Soldiers, I've not watched it in years, and I keep saying this. It's one of these movies where... Actually, you know what? I think we might need to do a movie night on Discord and watch it. Because I can stream it in high quality with the stuff. Really good movie. Yeah, I'll need to see if where I can find like a high quality version of it. But yeah, if you've never seen Dog Soldiers and you can like find it on... One minute. Actually, wait. Can you get it on Amazon? Can you rent it on Amazon? Dog Soldiers. Oh shit, you can! There we go, chat. We can actually rent it. $5.99. Oh wait. Oh no, it's buy. $3.49. 1 hour 40 minutes. Such a good movie. Love how it puts in more movies like Descent. Right. Here we go on this one. Descent. When this came out, I went to a midnight showing of Descent, right? And horror really doesn't do anything for me, right? Because this was the first movie here. This was the movie as a child to watch, by the way. Oh, for fuck's sake. This shit. Let me bring it here so you can see. That's what my father let me watch as a very first movie. Not a kid's movie. No, heaven forbid letting to watch a cartoon, right? That was my first ever movie experience at the age 3, 4. So horror doesn't do shit to me. I went to Descent to a midnight street showing of it, and I was the only person in the cinema, right? I'm muted? How am I muted? I'm not muted. Am I muted? We good? You can hear? Yeah. Thank you guys. So yeah, I went to this 12 o'clock midnight. Nobody was in the cinema. And no joke, I couldn't finish watching this. Not because of the movie. It's the fact that I'm constantly looking around in the cinema and there was literally nobody there. And I was like, yeah, this is a little bit sketchy. I think I'm going to leave. So, and then I watched obviously afterwards. But that was the first movie I ever left the cinema. Not because of the movie, because I started to freak out that I was the only person in the cinema. The whole entire thing all to myself. And I left at fucking 1 o'clock in the morning and kind of shit. But that movie, that's actually a pretty good one. That one. That's another B-rate movie that is a really good one. Equilibrium with, what's his name? Fuck. It's got dude here. What's his name? Christian Bale, but also, Game of Thrones dude. There. I'm trying to remember his name. God, bad with names. But that's another B-rate movie. Really good. Equilibrium. Not many people have seen that one. Sean, that's it. Yeah, Sean Bean. But yeah, Dog Soldiers, guys. This is definitely one we have to, does it have the details here? Yeah. Can you actually go to the movie database from this point? Read all reviews. Let's have a look here. My rating is based entirely on my experience of viewing this and other movies. I was loving this movie and we would rate it a solid 8 out of 10. However, the experience was completely ruined by oh god, no ads and stuff. Love this film. Super handy to have it. Yeah, right. We need to rent it. One minute. I've had these films in all formats for now 4K. Oh shit. Can we see it in 4K? Nice. All right. I think we might have to have a movie night on Discord then and watch, because it's only $3.49 to rent it. That's fine. Yeah. Easy clap for that. Might even buy it, to be honest, because it's that cheap. $5.99. Maybe watch a bit of Father Ted as well. Good old Father Ted. Doomsday, that's another good movie. That's another B-roll. That one has Scotland in it as well. Yeah, definitely gotta check out them. Didn't the Matrix get the ideas from Equilibrium? I don't know. I don't know. I would probably say I prefer Equilibrium over Matrix, though. Turbo Boy? I'm trying to remember if I've seen that. Maybe I have. French-Canadian movie? It's new? Alright, okay. Then I won't have.
Approaching station. Stand clear of disembarking passengers.
Slacks is about murderous pants. Murderous pants.
The capsule will be
Have you ever seen... Oh man, it's one of those piranha movies, right? Now this is going to get a little bit gory, so if you're offended by gore, may want to just mute for a second. But it's a piranha movie. Or it's not really a piranha movie. The female's genitals have teeth. Actual teeth. Right? And when she gets into bed with males, you can imagine what happens, right? And that's a movie. It's called Teeth. I think it's called Teeth. Or something like that. That's a weird... Like, I don't understand why anyone would fucking make this. But yeah. Literally, the female's genital parts have teeth. Who the fuck comes up with that shit? Who the fuck comes up with that? You know? You know what would be a great horror movie? Fucking genital. A fucking genital with teeth. Killer Couch? Oh yeah, there's a lot of movies that have that weird shit, right? Oh dude, the lady in Species, she was gorgeous. Can't remember the actress's name or actor's name. Species is a good movie. I didn't like it when it started doing like Species 2 and 3 and all that jazz, you know? Ooh, shit! Holy shit, that is amazing. Wow. Okay, call me impressed. That is a nice skin. That's actually really good. Interesting that it's got panels here. Maybe for future 600i? Yeah, it's what they call the, like the Hot Wheels kind of thing, right? Shader, or... Is it color shift? Is that what they call it? Where it changes colors? Shimmer and stuff, like shimmer paint, basically. That's it, E-Tech. Yeah. I'm not even gonna try and pronounce that one. That's what, yeah. There's many ways of calling these things, right? I like the one where when you put hot on it, it changes color from when it's cold. Uh-oh, lagging it here. But I think this is classed as shimmer because it's not actually changing color, it's just changing under the light. Man, that is clean. Now, I wouldn't mind if it, like, they did some different stuff, but I love this line texture that they've gone with it. Yo, Spike, thank you very much for that, dude. What the f... God. This is not a children's area, that's for sure. Let's have a look at the Corsair. That's nice. That is really nice. It doesn't get a cockpit though, one. Oh no, wait, maybe it's purple. Right, we're gonna quickly go and check. To the roof. To the roof. Does it actually get a cockpit? No. Boo! It doesn't get a cockpit glass. Yeah, that's nice. Look at that. I wouldn't mind like seeing more paints like this. Best feature of the Corsair? Oh, being able to get to the roof? Yeah, it's a cool thing. Yeah, these are really good paints, man. I think the 600i just does it for me because obviously it's just the way the rounded bodywork on it, right? Yeah, let me. No, that's not. It would be then its own one in the Redeemer. You know what this reminds me of? VS from PlanetSide, or like Halo with the alien stuff. Let's do this. Beam me up, Scotty. Oh, we need. I don't even think I'm high enough for this. Oh yeah, it does. It's got like a little blue shimmer. Wait, why is it just reset? There we go. Yeah, it's got like a little blue tint to it. I don't understand why they couldn't have done that to all of them then. Man, that is a nice skin, like even for the Redeemer. So where do you get the armors and stuff? Where'd you find the armors? Are they downstairs? Down below. There's railguns? Holy crap. Alright guys, let's buy lots of railguns. There we go. Yeah, that's actually quite cool. Somebody's already stolen. What the fuck? Is this an NPC playing with a gun? Wait. Or is that a player? No, that's a player. It's a player and look at the NPCs cowering. What's this? Oh, shit. What'd you do here? Is this where you get all the rest of the ships? No, it's not working. Damn. It's lagging. Oh, please don't crash. Please don't crash. No. No. Motherfuck. Motherfucker. And before it was me that caused it by pressing that one console button, right? Mass 30k? Did I kill the game? Did I kill the game, chat? It's kind of fucking convenient how I pressed a button and it fucking killed everyone. Yay! I just killed the game! Oh shit! Oh god. What have I done, chat? What have I done? Can somebody make a clip when I push the button and it kills the game? Please, please, please. That's far too convenient, like. Your server barricade as well? Imagine, right chat, I don't think it has anything to do with me, but imagine if that one console does kill the fucking database and everyone loses their shit, their fucking money in game, their reputation. It's a full database wipe and some intern left it in, right? Oh man. Do it again immediately? Dude, we're fucking screwed. Game is dead. Is there a massive queue? Uh-oh. Oh well. You're 116 position? Jeez. Oh dear. Sorry guys. You can take it, you can take my clip. Obviously it won't play music on the clip, but you can take that to Spectrum and say this is who killed the server. I'm pretty sure I'll get a lot of hate, that's fine. Very convenient, one would say. I think it was the middle one, Kresla. I think it was the middle console I touched and then it just died. 5 hours! Yay! Oh, it's 1 minute, 1 minute. No! That's fine. It'll only take a minute. Or will it? Yeah, but the thing is though, like, Nero, if somebody takes that clip and then goes, I found the reason why the servers crashed, like, not only will I get a lot of people fucking coming and complaining about it, because they'll actually take the joke seriously, but I'll get more viewers as well. That'd be great. I don't have a server button. I'm now in the menu. It would actually be super cool if that's what killed the game. I don't think it's me. I don't think it's me. I think just something's happened, right? A little blurb or something, but it's just very fucking convenient. So I take it that console, even though we didn't get to use it, I take it that one is where you can now rent all the ships, right? That's where you would be able to rent them all for the remaining, like, 3 or 4 days, right? Oh shit. Jimmy speaks. Guys, there's a password there. Oh, it's not gonna... 2311000504 free. 2311100504 free. Steam's extremely happy. 2 minutes, man. Don't know what CIG has done, right? Still, very cool skins. Very cool, chat. Very, very cool. Apart from today, I have to give props to CIG for an actual, like, free flight IEE that hasn't had many issues. I really can't complain about it like I would have done last year or something like that. Do 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 do. It was downstairs, Sunfrost. Beside, like, there was like a wall of guns as well. Is the F8C going to be available for sale when Invictus comes around? I want to say no, but to be fair, they're selling it again for a second time at IE, so maybe? Is anyone saying anything on SC test chat? No, I don't go to Spectrum, dude. Anyone remember the movie girl next door now? No, I don't think I've seen that. Do 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 do. This is the clip here. Yeah, now put that on fucking Spectrum and let the hate flow. Let the hate flow. Yeah, I pressed the console. Watch like I pressed the console, guys, and then every server 30k. It's all on me. Watch. Is this where you get all the rest of the ships? It is. No, it's not working. Damn. It's lagging. Oh, please don't crash. Please don't crash. No. No. Yay! I broke it, chat. Send the hate towards me. 10 minutes now, chat. It's getting longer, right? No, it killed all servers. I don't think it's me, but we can blame me, which will be funny. I don't know why I do these things, chat. It just happens, right? It's because I'm bald. That's why. CIG just doesn't like big, bald, and beautiful. Isn't that right, Chris Roberts? Being investigated, yeah. I think it's just probably people buying like way too many railguns or something like that. Where did you see Jimmy Speaks article? It was in IE. On the Best in Show page? Or Best in Show, then it's here. This thing. Day 10. And when you click here, you see the Jimmy thing, and there's a little password down here. I don't know if there's any like secret to that or whatever. But there's a password there which was 231110050413. But yeah, it's whatever you call this, a magazine, official program. Oh wow, actually you can do it this way. Holy shit! Alright, there's more. Oh man, I didn't even know that there was this thing. Ooh. Can you download it? No, you can't download it. Oh god, no, not that. Is that Henry Cavill? No. Kinda looks like Henry Cavill, right? Nice! Man, I didn't even see any of this. I can't wait till we get better medical gameplay, where you can maybe like defib or something like that. Cool. Awesome, didn't. Oh, you can. Oh shit, chat. There's actually features here. Man, I didn't even need to do that shit. There you go. There you go, chat. 231100500413. If anybody finds out what this is for, let me know. Man, it's going up, chat. I think that might be the end of the stream. Watching a video at IEE which suggests the Vulture ejects more than one RMC crate without minimal. Well, they fixed it then. Yeah, Henry Cavill actually is in... Right, so hear me out, chat. Hear me out. Henry Cavill is going to be the dude that teaches you before you join up with Old Man, right? This is where I see the scene. Henry Cavill is going to be the guy that teaches you to fly. He's going to be like your father, right? And he's going to die to a Vandal, and you're going to be enraged, and that's why you sign up to the academy and go under Old Man's training to become the best of the best of the best with honors, best, sir. To defeat the Vandal. Can we romance it? I don't think you can romance anyone. in fucking Squadron 42. Can I romance Agent Scully? Ooh, a bit fucking creepy, man. But that's where I think Henry Cavill is. Or he's going to be the guy at the end scene when you're fighting a big horde of Vandal, and he's going to be like, "Hey guys, follow me in!" And he's just going to get taken out, and you're going to feel like rage because you only knew him for like 30 seconds. But because it's Henry Cavill, you feel like you need to defend his Eon or something like that. That's where I think it's going to go. I think he's going to have a very small part, but it's going to be an emotional part. Remember me, boys! Yeah, exactly. He's going to go up through the pipe hole of the Vandal Death Star and explode. And, like, I'm back! Fucking flying in, you know? He will turn to the dark side. He's actually a Vandal wearing a rubber mask, right? It's like fucking Mission Impossible. Like, remember Mission Impossible? How they had the rubber masks, right? And then it started to get this nonsense where they just fucking constantly ripping off these fucking masks that are like digital paper or whatever the fuck, right? That's what it's gonna be. It's gonna be a fucking old plastic sort of mask with pullback. It's back up? Alright, cool, guys. Appreciate that. Let me just do a full shutdown then. Drunk guy stands up. It's him, the X-Star pilot. I'm actually very interested because in my mind, and I kind of feel like how Chris Roberts will be and how movies are and what he like talks about. I have a feeling the ending of Squadron 42 is going to be this big scene where you're fighting lots of Vandal. You've got to fly through and find the mothership that has the Queen Vandal or something like that, right? A sequel bait as well. And there's going to be a choice where you have to either save old man. Obviously, you probably won't get the choice, but it's going to be save old man, or old man is going to take a missile for you. And then you've got to power through as old man's protege or something like that, right? No, I still got a queue. I guess we'll just have to wait. That's how I feel the ending's going to be, like, of Squadron 42. And there's going to be, like, a cliffhanger where it'll go fade to black and you'll be like, cool, they can bring in a second one, right? I don't know what the password does, Glowing Finger. You're on NA? It's fine, we're going for the queue now pretty fast, so we'll just leave it. Oh yeah, exactly, Tough. Exactly, dude. If CIG don't do like a series after Squadron 42 with voice actors and the guys that are doing the videos for SC these days, then CIG are missing out on opportunities. Because for me, I want to play Squadron 42, but instead of a sequel of Squadron 42, I would rather like a movie of Squadron 42. I would rather watch a movie, like a couple of hour movie instead of playing another game. And I think CIG should go that route. If Squadron 42 is really good, they should go making a movie out of an in-game game and then tying it into Star Citizen. It'll just explode if it did that, you know? Yeah, if you had like 9 45-minute episodes like Squadron 42 in high detail, I think that would be a huge, huge win for them. I would as well. I would subscribe. Like, literally, if they didn't go through, like, Netflix or something, and it's like you have to subscribe for a month to watch it, I would. Quite happily. Pay, like, $15 to watch 9 episodes of, like, high-quality Squadron 42 movie kind of stuff with voice actors, like Henry Cavill and stuff like that. Oh, yeah. I would prefer that than a second video game. That's just me. I think it would sell very well as well, Sideways. Because when you watch the stuff that CIG do, it's insane. It's insane, the stuff they do. Like, if you watch the beginning scene, whilst we're waiting for an entitlement to kick in, right? Look at this stuff, right? And this is the one I always go with. Star Citizen MSR. This. This is 9 minutes long. And this is 2 years, right? 2 years ago. Now imagine 45 minutes long.
Would kill you to fly a little less crazy? I don't know what you're griping about. I just liberated you from those miscreants.
Again, this is 2 years ago.
You want me to
Imagine
give you
what they
back?
can do now.
Particularly? Whoa, not a good idea! Where's your co-pilot anyway? Mal? Really not a good idea!
Was that expat? I'm not sure expat can fly like that, but maybe. Maybe expat only puts on.
I think we lost him. I think something's on fire back there.
Alright, I'm not going to spoil it for you because you can watch all the way through. But again,
Never mind, I got it.
see that part alone, chat. Right? Watch the camera movement. Through the back end of it. Through her legs. Like, the guys that do this stuff at CIG are so good.
How about you get these flies off our
And they get better and better every year. I can't remember what the name of the team is, but fucking massive praise from me. The direction that they do. Again, look at her legs. Through.
Never mind, I got it. Or not.
I would watch 45 minutes of these guys.
Let's go!
This is on YouTube, dude.
Real fast before that ballista does it for us.
Again, this is only 9 minutes, chat.
Incoming!
You got it handled? 50-50?
Damn it, Maddie. Hold on.
Wow, angel firing flares. Can't do that on an MSR, just want to say. When do you ever see an MSR angel flaring?
50-50?
Damn it, Maddie.
Where's that CIG? Where's the MSR that can fucking angel flare?
Hold on.
And has ridiculous speed! I would be flying an MSR if it could do this shit. Every day I would be flying an MSR. Also, apparently seems to have so much plot armor it doesn't break, right? Whee! You can pretend. Yeah. Damn. It's so good, man. I don't care if they ripped off Star Wars. Fuck Star Wars. Anyway, I'll give you the link because you need to watch the first part as well. Or is this the first part? This might be the first part, right? What? Yeah, this is the whole thing anyway. I think there's a second part. I'm not sure. But go and check out, guys. This is the second? Is it? Right, what's the first part then? Do they have like playlists? Please say you've got a playlist of this. CIG, please. Please. They should definitely have had this on the playlist. Alright, I'm gonna have to look through for you guys. Still waiting for my entitlement anyway, so. Alright, we're scrolling. Alright, 2 years. Chris Roberts! Welcome to Orison. Lifestyle. Man, they were talking about fucking pyro and all that stuff 2 years, man. 2 years has passed. Oh, they rolled both into one. Yeah, I thought so. Where, because it was 9 minutes. I thought they were like only 4 minutes long and stuff. So yeah. Yeah, the reunion, yeah. Here we go. Yeah, so they've had to have rolled them both together, right? Oh no, here we go. Reunion part 1. Yeah, that's 3 minutes there. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, I was right. It is just both of them. Oh my god, there's... We were talking about this the other day there. Lando going nuts.
Paint on top of it, it's never gonna be fun.
Where is it here? Yeah, yeah. This...
Items...
Jared needs to bring back this character.
It's time to let you go. Yes, we have reached the end of our harrowing Halloween hunt. But if I learned anything this week, it is that it may not always be the easiest thing.
This is when I think Lando lost it. But I love this character. Because you've got all the PCs with like the cloths on. But then there's a fucking little bike with a...
Remember the why that we do with the must. And for the others who need us to be brave, very especially when the world wants to be, well, scary.
Rob Zombie.
We can find what we need in the shared purpose.
I definitely feel that, Jared. Like when people get into the Joker character, I think Jared went down a place that maybe he doesn't want to return to, right? Because it was so good. It was like a crazy old person locked up.
And in our growing community of friends who join with us to make it all possible. Now, I don't know how much longer things will be like this, but rest assuredly that when the time is right, the studio will be...
He's a culture bit now, yeah.
These hands.
See what I mean?
They're good.
I reckon he just lost the plot for this stuff.
For the easy hab of horror, I am Count Disco.
Cave Jared is the best, yeah. I really would love to see the Count Lando or Count Disco, whatever it was called, back. Because it was so good.
Tried a reality television spin by having the one and only Chris Roberts do our yearly performance review live for everyone to see.
And then he fucking memes and walks away.
It was faint praise, but I think you'll agree.
This is the peak of CIG, like where they got rid of all the jankiness, and this is where the good stuff started hitting. And it's fallen off a little bit because obviously building offices and stuff like that. But I love this kind of stuff when you're doing the things. Because he's just creeping around, right? Look at this.
This is so cringe. This person is so terrified. They're cringing in terror.
Yeah. This is so good, right?
Good flow.
What's this? Love it.
Of course, to find my flow, I will often check the online feedback. Look what the people said last year. This is so
cringe, Spirit of the Wolf.
This is so cringe. This person is so terrified. They're cringing in terror. Yes, Count Disco is so cringe. He is the most cringe creature in the county. This next comment reads, "Don't ever do this again. They're begging me not to continue. But we will show them. Count Disco does not know how to listen." So yes, it is for the people's terror that I must go on.
This is what... It just feels like this is what would happen, right? If you got locked in CIG's LA studio for like a month. I kind of feel like this is what Disco would have turned into, right?
Of course, after a long while, food became a pressing concern. Searching the studio, Count Disco discovered a collection of potatoes being saved for Day of the Vara. And not knowing how long this quarantine would last, he knew he must make them last. And once everything was ready, there was really only one thing.
Man, I need to see more of this though. We need another lockdown.
It wasn't long before the results of these labors bore delicious vegetables. During the evenings, we'd have...
Such good. Man, these are old stuff, but it's so funny. Alright, here we go. What's this? Right, we got a verified login, I guess. He had fun with that? I guess when you, like, during COVID and stuff, you had to have a little bit of fun like that. Meanwhile, the audio desync during CitizenCon this year? Was there audio desync? I don't think I had audio desync on my end. You've had 2 crashes in the last 5 minutes? Oof. Oh, it's not my fault. It's not my fault, champ. Oh, nice. Come take my hand. Wanna buy P-Hunt? What's that? I don't remember the desync bad when we watched CitizenCon. We're event. Alright. Din 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 din. I don't follow this, dude. Down, 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 down. Alright, cool. Thank you, Senla. One goat. What does the terminal do? Server crash? That wasn't my fault. It might have been. I don't know. Again, if you want to blame on me, I'm fine with that. It'll give me more views. The new fast crypto key? I don't do crypto, guys. Yeah, we need to know what that password does. We need to find something, chat, for this. Because I bet you get this armor set. That's my guess, right? Do we even know if it... Right, wait. Where is it here? Oh, man, I got hiccups. Where is it? Two six. Alright, let me write this down quickly. 23110-050-413. Ah. Boo. This code is not valid because it's expired, invalid, or already claimed. Somebody got it then. If it actually was something in the redeem. That's what I thought it would have been. A redeem code. But it's not, chat. Sadly. Alright, we're in. All the way at Grim Hex, though. The same password as from Whitley's Guide series last year too? Alright, so it means nothing then. Alright, fair enough. Golden? I wonder if we've got the shipskins in, right? Fried chicken. I actually could use with some like fried chicken, chat. Fried chicken sounds good. Vehicles. No. Because this goes under paint, right? It's vehicle. Oh, wait. Personal weapons? What's vehicle? Is it just goes on vehicles, yeah? Maybe paints. No. Okay, got none. Maybe. It's CR kid's birthday? Is it? Alright. Start coming tomorrow. Right. Nice, nice, nice. Last year's video. Ah, right. Okay, so it's nothing. Appreciate that, guys. Thank you. I can just close this down, right? I shouldn't have to reclaim my ship. Yay.
Your vehicle has...
Alright, let's go again. You do realize I am going to press that button again, though, chat, right? So I would highly suggest anyone playing the game right now, go and buy as much as you can before I get there, because I am going to push that button again. The moment I go. And if it works, oh God help you guys tonight.
You are clear to launch.
Dude, if it's actually a bug, I'm gonna have to quickly get in contact with a few CIG. I'm pretty confident, like 90% confident that it wasn't me that did it. It was just one of these things. Very well timed at the same time as listening to a Queen song, right? Just coincidence. That's what we have to look at. But we have to go and test it just in case. Dun, 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 dun. What are you saying with this one, Divs? Oh! Interesting. A font. Do you know what it does? Or is it just like highest cover hang tool? Man, that is sick. I want to know what it does. Is it just like super fast? I was kind of hoping that you could go and cash in somewhere and it gives you like 1,000,000 UEC or something. That would be really cool.
Yo.
Yo?
You don't have a glaive, right?
I don't have a glaive, no, why?
Can you check if you can buy one?
I can buy one, yeah? Why?
Can you check now?
You can't upgrade if that's what you're doing.
No, I could upgrade yesterday to a glaive. Today I can't even buy a glaive straight out. The option is not available. Can you?
Yeah, because you just recently bought one, that's why.
No, but I melted it.
Yeah, that doesn't give you the ability to rebuy it. You have to, yeah, that's it, you fucked it. If you buy it once, it's the same as if you melt your Pirate Gladius, you can't buy it again, dude. But I can check for you. But normally with these things is, once it's on your account, you can only buy it back on the buyback thing. Gaming stuff and extras. What ship from what?
Just a glaive. Can I upgrade to a glaive?
Yeah, but are you wanting an upgrade glaive?
Oh, you can buy one and give it to me?
Well, that's
I'll
what I'm
give you
looking
one.
at. What ship, just to see, what ship was it?
An Andromeda to a glaive.
Andromeda to a glaive, let me see. Yeah, I could do that for you, if need be.
Let me check again if I can do it. Yeah, if you can do that for me, please. No, give me a sec. Let
Yeah,
me
yeah,
give you
yeah.
all the
The thing is, though, you may
okay.
want to wait a few days, or like, because again, if you've just melted it, what happens is if you buy the
I think it's
ship,
what you said. You have one time.
you've
to
got
buy
one
it.
time to buy it, yeah. Because, but the thing is,
Every
though,
year.
I have two because I've done the thing. Yeah, I can actually buy a glaive standalone. Can you even see this?
I could back in the day I could, yes. I could see a standalone glaive with the
But can you see it just now if I give you the link?
No.
Let me give
Wait,
you...
which
Why
link?
can't I
Let me
copy
see.
this fucking link? Ooh, is my control gone? Ooh, I think my control key is dead. No, I can't copy this from the website though. That's weird. There we go. See if you can see that. I'm really torn about buying an F8C, then just wait till it's purchasable in game at the end. Doesn't get interrupts? Wow. Can you pull it out the console? You can only buy back the original ship, not the upgraded one, yeah. No, but he's got a... So he basically bought a package, Extreme, then upgraded a ship to a glaive. And when you buy it once, and then you melt the pack, you don't get the individuals back, right? So, he's goofed, basically.
Yeah, I can see that. Let me just finish everything and I'll tell you which upgrade I need.
Yeah, maybe log out, log in, kind of thing.
I
Just
did
do all...
everything.
You did, yeah.
I did everything.
I see both the upgrade and original both in buyback. Yeah, but can you go and buy it from the store, though? Like, again, can you go and see this? If I give you this page. Can you see that? Because if you can't see it, you have the same issue he has. Is that a husky? That's Nova howling, yeah. I got two huskies. I got a Malmut called Nova, who's black and white. That's him shouting because there's probably food ready. And I have Nyx, who is an Alaskan Shepherd. If you do exclamation mark Instagram, you can see both of them. That's where my Instagram page is their page, basically. For the doggos. Whoa! What a song and dance you're making! He's super dramatic, Nova is. Nyx doesn't speak that much. But Nova is a high talker. Yeah, that's another thing, like Zaguma says, dude. You could literally go and make an alt character, alt account for $45, right? And then upgrade that package and send it over to your main, and then kind of deal. And use my referral code at the same time. Oh! Oh! You're totally going to come through and camp my food, aren't you, you little shit? I can feel it already. Nova's gonna come through, he's gonna get really angry as well. What's he shouting about? Here they come. Thank you. Hi. See here. Where's Nixie? There you go. There we go. There's one. What'd you want? What'd you want? You looking for the food? Nova, are you gonna come through and say hello as well? Maybe you'll get sausages. Come and say hello. Oh, excited. There they are. There, see? Look, chat. Oi! Don't you dare pull that little plate. No, he's off. He's like, I'm going elsewhere, chap. See? They're gonna go and get food from other location, and then I bet you they come back and pester me. Yep, there he is. They're con artists, chap. Huskies are con artists. Don't lag! Not when I'm pulling the maneuver! Dun, 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 dun.
Landing complete. Take off. Engines offline.
Those good doggos? They are, yeah. They are amazing. Nova and Nyx. Nyx being Latin for snow because he's bright white. Or creme, whatever you want to call him. Wow, look at the parking going on here. Holy moly! And Nova, Latin for new star. And he is a bit of a new star all the time. Every day, he's shining. You've got a few minutes, guys, until I get to that console again. We've got the dramatic music. I am going to push that console when I hit to it. Just to see if it was actually what caused the 40k. The 30k, I should say. I had to put my female down last year. Broke my heart. Luna. I had her from 5 weeks old as well. My little baba. And literally, she had a giant tumor on her bladder. And literally, for like all the time, all the way up, she must have had it for months and months, and it was only affected her 2 weeks beforehand. And that's why, like, again, this will sound a bit bad, but when I see humans complaining about certain things in this world, you got really nothing to complain about. If a husky can be dying internally and not moan about it, not whine about it, not make it out to be a big thing, and then just to pass away. As humans, you have no right to moan, as far as I'm concerned. About such tragic things, or like, low things. You just got to New Babbage? Well, you got time? You got time? I gotta wait for this. 6 weeks to 12 years. Yeah, Luna passed 9 years. Little Baba. She was amazing though. One of the best dogs I've had to work with. Or got to work with. Oh yeah. Yeah. You know the funny thing is, when Nova, the black and white husky, Nova was actually a customer of mine. Because obviously I'm a canine behaviorist, so when we had our place in Midlothian, Nova came to us, and then the owner just was like, can you take him on basically full time? So I took over as guardian for Nova, and Before Nova arrived, I always thought Luna had such a masculine voice for a husky. But with Nova and how he foghorns even through up more rooms and you guys are actually hearing it, Luna's voice actually started to sound very feminine when she would like howl and stuff. And we've got recordings of it and shit. But she had such a beautiful wee voice compared to Foghorn next door. I'm waiting for TDL to push it before I load in. I'm heading towards it, chat. I'm heading towards the button. I rescued my dog in November 2013 and he passed at the start of this summer. How old was he? Like before you rescued? He was 16? That's a good fuck. I mean, that's a good age. What breed? Who's free? Yeah, I mean, shit. 16 years is a long, long time for a dog. Most general like age is like 9 to 10 on dog lifespan, but obviously like special breeds like the Jack Russell can live very long. Collie! Holy crap. Alright, chat. Good luck! Ah, it wasn't me then. It wasn't. It was just very well timed when I pressed the button. That's all. Very well timed. But just for science, we'll press them all. Yeah, I think it was just very well timed. Yeah, it's all good. Can you literally buy... Can I just buy railguns? An error has... Why has it occurred? Why is it real? Why? Can you not buy? Or is this just showcasing all the weapons? So you can't buy them, right? Okay. I actually like that. I was a bit upset that you could have. Out of stock? No, I think you just can't buy them. Simple as that. I like that though. That's good. Right, I'm quickly having dinner, chat, because I'm not missing out. Yesterday it was cold. And I'm gonna quickly get as much food as I can in before the wolves arrive. It let you buy the arc light? Interesting. They'll be back very shortly, chat. Oh god, they're already here. The white ones arrived. No, Piggy, it's mine. Nova's arrived now. What do you say? Alright, wait. What do you say to everyone? Sit. What do you say? I want one. I want one. I want one. What do you say? I want one. I want one. I say I want one. I would like some sausages, please. Sit. What do you say? Oh, roo. You want sausage? There you go. Yum. Look at you wee vultures. Now you're only getting a few, alright? Some of us have to eat. You've already had your dinner, you cheeky monkeys. Alright, that's it. That's it. Right. Off ski. Off you go. Wait. That's it. Little monkeys. No, dogs, it's mine. Yeah, they're probably been bought out massively. Melina, get out. Sorry, guys. Had to go and grab some food. Deal with the doggos. Do you have a video on YouTube about how you have your flight stick set up? Exclamation mark flight sideways. That is the only way. That is the only way. Ooh. Right, let's have a wee shot. Yeah. This is just going to be arrowing out because somebody will be buying all of them. So, like, if you did something that's maybe not commonly used that nobody gives a shit about, like this, right? Yeah, see? It's because everyone is spamming it across the servers. See? So you can actually buy them, it's just, it's being spammed across all servers, so you'll never get these. Either. Just means more that we can grab from people, right? Well, remember, my method of flight is really weird compared to most people in Star Citizen, so just use it as an example, I would say. It's more for like somebody that uses like DCS or something. A good baseline, yeah. Beep beep. Well, that's the last time we'll be coming to IE, chat. Well, this year anyway. We've got everything. This is the first year in multiple years where I've actually come to the location every day. Yee. Now we can go full criminal. Because we don't need to return here. Oh my god, what the fuck? The rail just went through me. You want me to... Oh, other way. I actually don't have it where it's able to go crazy, you know, I mean, like that with mouse. No, Nova, you're not getting anything more. I only have water. You're a wild husky today. Hmm? Stop looking at your sweetie box. You're in a weird mood today, aren't you? You are, right? Look at him, chat. White fluff is hiding behind. Eh? There's the big floofer. Eh? Are you just gonna sit and get comfy, eh? You do realize I'm having to try and do this with one hand, right? It's so difficult. I gotta let go. Hmm? You big monkey. You big monkey. Dude, you just literally had sausages. You're not getting any sweets right now. No. You can sit there looking pretty. Alright? Next to scratch his head. Yeah. Let me go down his spine. A big floofer. Big floofer, aren't you, Novi? Oh, I don't have any quantum fuel to make it back. Shit. We'll need to go somewhere. I suppose we could just go to the facility, right? Oop. Yeah, we'll just go here, right? Oh. Is the server about to 30k? That would save me a lot of time. Actually, we can probably make it to space, right? We've got enough to do space. Nice. Is the red phone functional? It is, yeah. It is very functional. But I don't make calls on it. Because it costs too much. So it's more of an ornament, but it can ring.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
Landing gear deployed.
Ooh. And I really wish they would make these hangar doors open a lot faster. Alright, can we get some quantum? Fuck's sake. See if it's a height issue. Oh, do we have enough fuel to make it to Calliope? Is the question. Should have enough, right? Yeah. Okay.
Landing gear raised.
No, you don't need to land. You can just hover over the pad and it does it. It's just stations are very wonky right now where sometimes they do it, sometimes they don't. So I need to go outpost. Outpost would be a lot safer. Oh, can you refuel in the free pads? Really? Oh, damn, I didn't know that. I thought they were just landing zones. Damn! Alright. I'm gonna have to try that next time, thank you. Obviously, I've never had to use it, but that's good to know for the future. That means they're based off the same sort of pad stuff as the outpost then. Alright, let's get some fuel. Because we are literally on vapor right now for quantum. I don't think I've ever seen it that low, to be fair. Also, whilst we're cruising here. The planet of aliens. Like a glove. Might as well get that whilst we're here, right? That's true, yeah. Doesn't last long enough. Alright. We're kind of out of runway here, so.
Takeoff complete. Landing gear raised.
Right. I'm not really in the mood for hip hop, to be fair. Let's do it. Really? Holy shit. That's been a while. A little bit of Casca. Ooh. Good boy, Nova. Did I shoot at him? Yeah, I'll check it now, dude. Yeah, but with that account you would have to go and do Vandal Swarm, dude, to unlock it. Have you tried that?
Dude. That would be...
But that's how you get the glaive. You have to do Vandal Swarm to unlock it. You have to do Pirate Swarm to be able to get the Pirate Gladius, and you have to do Vandal Swarm to get the glaive in your account. So a free flight would have to just go and quickly do that, and you should have access to all ships, I would imagine. Or some to do it. I can help you with it if you want. Just to see. Like, I'm happy to do it, but it's obviously like a super, we gotta go through all the motions first, because it's a last resort. If I do it, I can't ever do it again then. Yeah, that's fine, Galvier. That just means more people will be offering them up when they die, right? This is why CIG will need to do a wipe next time. They'll have to do a wipe if everyone's able to buy a railgun at free will. Yeah, so what to do, dude, is if you've got a free flight character or another account, we can just quickly do Vandal Swarm, which will take 25 minutes, right? Or 25 waves, basically. And that means that you can use that and then gift it over to your main account, because you don't need to actually own the game to send stuff to people or buy stuff. But you will have to do Vandal Swarm on that account to unlock it. There'll be somebody buying like 20 railguns. It's like, so pointless. No, it's actually for multiplayer. It used to be like, you can do it solo, yeah, but you can do it for multiplayer. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, I know, new accounts just need to be able to wait 30 days, yeah. But again, if he uses a new account to get the upgrade that he needs with his own money, then he can just throw the account away, because it doesn't need to buy a pack to do the gifting. It just needs to, you need to create an account, especially on the free account, buy the upgrade that he needs, send it in 30 days to his main account and apply it. You can get it from doing multiplayer, Tsuguma. You don't need to do it solo, dude. You can't do Vandal Swarm solo right now. There's no way.
Quantum fuel is at 75%.
Oh no, it's the old Vandal Swarm.
Yes.
Yeah, so you've burnt through your 2 tokens then.
I didn't. I only had the one from like 3 years ago.
Yeah, but in buyback, right? Yeah, so that counts as one. And then you bought the upgrade, that's your second.
It as an upgrade to like a pack 2 years ago.
Yeah. So you've gone through your 2 glaives then, that's why. So basically when you do Vandal Swarm, you get a token to buy a glaive. If you do Master Mode's Vandal Swarm, you get an ability to get a second token.
And then if you melt it, you should be able to get it again. Like, why is
If
it
you buy it
the
back,
way
you get it. But you're buying upgrades, that's why. That's why you can't get it back.
I can't even buy it straight up.
Yeah, because you've bought it twice, that's the thing.
I bought an upgrade to it, so that burnt the token.
Yeah,
I
it burnt
can't
the token.
even buy a new one. Like, that's a stupid system.
Well, that's
If
what
I
the...
don't have it on the account, I should be able to buy it.
Well, then you could ask support to release it. And say, I can't rebuy a glaive now because when I melted the pack to redo this. You could actually contact them, they'll probably sort it out for you very fast. They just need to add the token to your account. Again, look into all options before I'm... Like, I'll happily do it, but we have to look at everything, dude.
No.
Yeah, but he's burnt his tokens though, Donkula. So you can either buy the ship separately, or you can upgrade to a glaive, but if you do any method and then melt it, only if you buy it separately can you buy it back. You can't buy the upgrade back. Yeah, again, if you do Master Mode's Vandal Swarm and Vandal Swarm, the normal one, you get 2 tokens to be able to buy the ships. But since he's got an upgraded one, he should just say to CIG, look, I don't actually have it on my buyback kind of thing, and I'm wanting to just get another upgrade. I don't want to buy it separately. And this is why I have an LTI glaive on buyback. Yeah, CIG are very good at these things. It'll just take a couple of days. You got to the 30th anyway. And like I said, I'll burn my last token if need be, because I've got a glaive LTI on buyback, so I can always get that. Final fleet? No. That's at Christmas time, Puppeteer. Man, Casca. Is Casca still in the go? Does anybody know? She must be in her like 40s now, right? Little fucking happy hardcore kind of shit. Oh. This is why I buy upgrades and I just don't apply them right now. Because every year I'm changing my mind. Oh. This is very dangerous.
Landing gear deployed.
Combat flying loops. I'm more interested in the big ships, but I just won't buy or upgrade to them until they're actually out. Because I don't want the loaners. I've literally melted so many ships, like big ships, because I don't want the loaners anymore. And I'm very tempted to melt my Kraken just to get rid of another free ships. Because it gives you... When you have a Kraken, it gives you a Dragonfly, a Buccaneer, a Black, and a fucking... Caterpillar as loaner. It's just so annoying.
To the ASOC vehicle retrieval system.
I wish I could clean up my buyback list though. I wish I could get rid of some of the things that just are no longer required. That'd be cool. Oh no, no, no. Oh, I got one. Alright. Anyway, chat. I'm gonna go and spend some time with the dogs, get a coffee, get these lights off my head, because I've got a thumping headache. Change out the cans. Tomorrow, though, chat. Tomorrow we're on. I'll be back in like 30 minutes, Milestar. Alright. Let's find somebody to send you to. Remember, guys, you only have tomorrow, Friday, tomorrow, Thursday, and Friday to transfer points for the giveaways on the 2nd, by the way. And I notice a lot of people don't do it. So, make sure when we're next live tomorrow, even if you're just lurking, fire off the buttons, right? Like Spotswood and Pox are doing. Remember to do it, guys. It's the only way to get involved in the giveaway. Unless you pay to win. It's pay to win or you transfer. That's your choice. And the leaderboard is looking pretty juicy right now. Let's do darkness. I don't think this actually... No, ain't it? No. Leaderboard. There it is there, chat, right? See who we have. Sell at 982 tickets. Sinalai at 400. Tough 391. You want to do it, guys? You can easily pump yourself up. Remember, you'll get a free entry. Everyone will get a free entry, and maybe I'll give some points to some people when I'm drunk. Who knows? But what we're gonna do is open this up on the 1st. And the choices will be where we're going to do 2 separate systems. The separate systems are going to be where all the juicy stuff is going to go on the 2nd, which is like C1, Car2All, some other stuff as well. But we're going to leave the game packages for between the 1st and the 10th. And they're just going to be where you don't need to use your points on them. Let me actually have a quick look just to see what we've got, right? This will give you more time to do this. Look. Baromania. Still loading, chat. Yeah, so we would have free Baromania. We've got Car2All, Fury. Yeah, we've actually got a few. Maybe I'll do that. Maybe I'll do something different. We'll see. Maybe I'll just dump them all in on the 2nd. Anyway, you'd be locked off on your points and stuff. So yeah, make sure you do on that jazz. Very, very important, guys. And obviously, it will be massively, where you'll get more bonuses, because again, we're doing the hype train from the 1st to the 10th, so Obviously, any generosity that comes on the 2nd will also help out unlocking other giveaways for the future, which would be like the Xbox and stuff like that. We'll discuss it, or I'll get all the paperwork signed up on that. But yeah. Make sure you do that, guys. Very important. Let's find somebody to send to raids. And I haven't decided what I'm going to do for subscribers, like how much of a bonus they're going to get either. And before anyone says, oh, you're giving subscribers a bonus. Yeah, because they pay my bills. Why wouldn't I give them advantage? Who did we go to? Who do we order raid to? Burks. Go to Burks. There's a lot of new channels, but I need to check out their content and stuff like that. Yeah, possibly Burks, guys. I would love, right, no joke, guys, right, listen to me. I would love to raid Piss Poor Pete, but, little history, I had a falling out with Piss Poor Pete for a very stupid thing, and it's all of my fault, but because it's like 3 years now of nobody talking to each other, I just don't want to put Piss Poor Pete on the spot by raiding him, you know what I mean? So, as much as I would love to, and I highly recommend people check out his content, because I stupidly left it for so long, I'm also at that stage where, you know what I mean, like, if he was wanting to talk to me, you know, maybe be like, yo, let's fucking chat out, but I want to respect his feelings on that kind of stuff, you know what I mean? He kind of feels the same way, yeah. So it's one of these silly situations that I put it all on my fault because I overreacted for something so small when it should have just been handled so much better, especially how cool Piss Poor Pete is and stuff. I absolutely love his content. I hide and lurk in his channel all the time and stuff like that. Good choice of music. Highly recommend you check him out. But I just don't want to put him on that spot because that would be really shady to do. So yeah, let's go do... Yeah, Red Monster is also another cool dude, so I'll take your second choice. I need to try and figure out a way to sort the issue, but it's... Again, the last thing that somebody needs on their stream is me making it awkward for somebody. You know what I mean? Like, oh, TheDarkLaw, not spoken in 3 years after the falling out. Thank you very much for the raid. And you know what I mean? That would be a really shitty thing to do to somebody. So we'll try and figure out. We'll get something sorted. But I still think you should go and check out his content if you've never seen it before. Top dude. Top dude. Life is too short. It's awkward, you know what I mean, Kitty Man? I would agree with you on that, but I'm also like, you know what I mean? I don't want to make it weird. Just in case, like, he doesn't want to, you know what I mean? I'll just leave it at that. That's the way. Recommend the content, but yeah, I don't want to put people on the person. Anyway, thank you guys. Great weekend. Been a lot of fun, i.e., been an absolute blast. Been amazing that it's lasted so long. I'm back tomorrow. It's most likely going to be a low-flying day tomorrow, guys, just purely because there really isn't much going on just now and stuff like that, so we'll just hang out, chill, fly a bit, and all that good. And yeah, enjoy Red Monster. He's also a fucking cool dude. Talk to him about mining and all that good stuff. And if I don't get to see you, back on Thursday, get ready for the streamathon, hypathon, all that jazz, anniversary stream, giveaways. We got a lot coming up, and hopefully Pyro at the end of the year. Playtest as well, so appreciate it, guys. Thank you so much for the support, and have a good one. Take care, tough bloodsucker, all that red beer. Thank you, Kitty Man. Take care, dude. Spotswood. Krasla, take care, guys. Enjoy stream. Peace.